This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
The following presentation on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, is being brought to you by Hood Canal Communications, committed to providing quality services that exceed customer expectations in voice, video, data, and customer service, keeping our community connected since 1934. Mason County Public Health and Human Services Prevention Education Partners Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition. Mason PUD 3, connecting our community with safe, reliable, economical, and sustainable services 24/7. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate. When it comes to real estate, nothing compares to local knowledge. Mason County Public Utility District Number 1, Washington State's first public utility district, proudly serving the Hood Canal in Mason County since 1935. And Mason Health, united community, empowered people, exceptional health.
And good evening, everyone. Welcome to the gymnasium on the campus of North Mason High School in Belfair, Washington. Tonight, Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, continues coverage of high school basketball with an Olympic League boys and girls doubleheader featuring the Port Angeles Roughriders and the North Mason Bulldogs. My name is Diedrich Allen, and joining me for this broadcast is Jerry Apple.
Hi, Diedrich.
Hi, Jerry. Glad to have you back in your seat.
I'm glad to be back.
Different location, same seat. And, of course, we'll have Daryl White helping us out in his undisclosed location.
And thank you, Daryl.
Somewhere around a lake, I would imagine. The boys take the court first, obviously. North Mason comes into the game with a 6-6 overall record, 3-4 in the Olympic League. The Bulldogs are coming off a 73-59 win over Olympic on Tuesday. Port Angeles is 5-8 on the season, 1-6 in league play. The Roughriders lost at Kingston Tuesday, 66-48. This is the second meeting of the season for North Mason and Port Angeles. The Bulldogs took the first game on December 6th by a score of 73-70. The Roughriders had a chance to force overtime in that game, but their three-pointer attempt at the top of the key rimmed off with 2 seconds left. That was North Mason's first win over Port Angeles since December 2012. That's a long time.
13 years.
Since 2007, the Riders lead the series with the boys from Belfair 30-5. Coming up, we'll talk with North Mason coach Derek Smith. Jerry will get you the starters. And, of course, the tip-off. It's the boys' game of an Olympic League doubleheader. The Port Angeles Roughriders at the North Mason Bulldogs on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Hood Canal Communications keeps our community connected. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events, connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources, and connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections, high-speed internet, and streaming TV options. Visit hcc.net today.
With all the question marks and uncertainty that surrounds today's real estate market, it is nice to know that there is a local team that has the experience with all types of markets to ensure you make a sound decision, whether selling or buying. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate has been a staple in the Mason County community for over 40 years. Feel free to reach out to Jeff, Andy, Chrissy, or Laura with any real estate questions that you may have. When it comes to real estate, nothing compares to local knowledge.
An important safety reminder from Mason PUD 3. Please never touch a downed power line. If a power line falls on your vehicle, stay inside and call 911. Tell others to stay back, wait for emergency personnel. Never touch anyone or anything in contact with a downed power line. Always stay at least 100 feet away. Never use an object to move a downed wire. Don't remove trees or limbs near a downed line. Electricity travels through ground, trees, branches, and more. It's not safe. If you see a downed line, call PUD 3 at 360-426-8255.
Kids learn by watching adults, so consume cannabis out of sight of young people. And be a Mason County kid's greatest influence. Brought to you by Mason County Public Health and the Mason County Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition.
This presentation on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, is being brought to you by Mason County Public Utility District Number 1, Washington State's first public utility district, proudly serving the Hood Canal in Mason County since 1935.
And we're back here in Belfair, Port Angeles, and North Mason coming up shortly. About an hour and a half ago, I had a conversation with North Mason coach Derek Smith.
Coach Smith, really impressive win against Olympic Tuesday night. We got to talk about Carson Morris in that third quarter.
Yeah, I mean, got really hot, hit like 4 threes in 2 or 3 minute stretch, and as a team as a whole, we had 9 offensive rebounds in that third quarter. We had 1 turnover. So just did a lot of things we talked about before the game at halftime of attacking the glass and then making sure we're valuing the basketball, take care of the basketball, and kind of did all those at once and hit shots and had a big quarter, 33 points in 1 quarter. So yeah, it was big and the main deciding factor probably of the game.
Everything went right in that game. Let's go back in about a month and talk about your game against Port Angeles up there. You got them by 3. Tell us what you remember of that game.
It was a wild game up there. I mean, going up to Port Angeles is always a tough place to go win a game. And we were down, I think, 10 at halftime and came out and had another really good third quarter like we were just talking about. And we were able to take the lead going in the fourth and got it all the way up to 8 and had some things not go down our way right down the stretch and made it more interesting than I would have liked. But we were able to hold on and had a couple of big games from Andrew and Cameron up there, and kids did a really good job up there playing hard and flying around. We make sure that we do that again tonight.
Now Cameron, I'm glad you mentioned Cameron's name because in the Olympic game he seemed to be in the right spot, the right time, every time. Yeah,
he ended up with 31 on Tuesday. And a lot of it was we were pushing the ball right after a rebound. He got a lot of layups off of that, made a couple threes, but did a lot of good things and got back on track because he had a couple rough ones last week. Was able to turn around, have a big game for us Tuesday.
So what do you expect tonight's game to be like here?
I think it'll be a battle. I mean, the Port Angeles is always going to come ready to go. We got to make sure we're doing some of those things like valuing the basketball, make sure we're not turning it over, and rebounding the basketball. And if we do those 2 things, we'll be happy. We'll be happy with the result as long as we're playing hard out there.
Everybody available for tonight?
Clayton Butler will not be available. He already kind of had a rolled ankle going into Tuesday, and he re-rolled it in the fourth quarter of that game. So he won't be in tonight, and he does a good job of rebounding, playing defense for us, plays a lot of minutes for us. So that'll hurt a little bit, but we'll have some other guys step up for it.
Well, good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Derek Smith, North Mason head coach. Jerry, your quick thoughts about what he had to say? Anything?
Well, he's a very modest coach. I enjoy talking to the North Mason boys coach. He's this is what, his 3rd year?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, and he was telling me that he has his. He's from Eastern Washington and came, and he's. I think he's doing, I think he's doing a good job with these kids. I really do. But he's positive. I like that. Talking to him, he's not afraid to sit down and talk to you. Yeah, I like him personally. I think he's done a lot of good things for the kids, and I'm sure he's going to continue to be coaching for a few more years here.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. All right, we're going to take a timeout. We got starting lineups and the tip-off of this first game of the doubleheader coming up momentarily here on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Back in a moment.
There's so many great things about life in Mason County, and Hood Canal Communications is proud to be one more. Headquartered in Union, we offer the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power all those Wi-Fi devices around your home, HCC has the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, call or visit hcc.net to learn more. Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected.
Mason County is a very special place. When you're looking for sound real estate advice, pick the team that has called Mason County home for 5 generations. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate is always thrilled to help you buy or sell real estate in our area. Whether it is Hood Canal, Harstein Island, Matlock, Tahuya, South Puget Sound, or Shelton, the Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate has the experience you can trust. Remember, when it comes to real estate, nothing compares to local knowledge.
Kids will be kids, which just goes to say kids will be curious. They get into everything. If there's a loaded firearm in the house, they could get their hands on that too. Keeping firearms locked, unloaded, and stored separately from ammunition in a place inaccessible to kids can help keep your loved ones safe from family fire. Safe gun storage saves lives.
Hood Canal Communications keeps our community connected. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections, high-speed internet, and streaming TV options. Visit hcc.net today.
Mason County is a very special place. When you're looking for sound real estate advice, pick the team that has called Mason County home for 5 generations. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate is always thrilled to help you buy or sell real estate in our area. Whether it is Hood Canal, Harstein Island, Matlock, Tahuya, South Puget Sound, or Shelton, the Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate has the experience you can trust. Remember, when it comes to real estate, nothing compares to local knowledge.
An important safety reminder from Mason PUD 3. Please never touch a downed power line. If a power line falls on your vehicle, stay inside and call 911. Tell others to stay back. Wait for emergency personnel. Never touch anyone or anything in contact with a downed power line. Always stay at least 100 feet away. Never use an object to move a downed wire. Don't remove trees or limbs near a downed line. Electricity travels through ground, trees, branches, and more. It's not safe. If you see a downed line, call PUD 3 at 360-426-8255.
And we're back. Jerry's got the starting lineups for us.
Okay, thank you, Diedrich. First, for Port Angeles, the Roughriders under Coach Casey Hewlin. First, we have a 6-foot junior, number 1, Matthew Miller. Next, we have a 6-foot senior, number 3, Gus Halberg. Another starter, a 6'2 senior, number 4, Blake Sahlberg. And another starter is a 6'3 senior, number 10, Keaton Hoke. And rounding out the starting lineup for the Roughriders is a 6'9 sophomore, number 24, Brock Hope. That's your starters for the Roughriders. And now, your starters for North Mason under Coach Derek Smith. The Bulldogs. First, for the Bulldogs is a sophomore, number 0, Derek Dunham. Next, we have a junior, number 3, Cameron Ravelas. Another starter, a senior, number 5, Sean McBride. And next, we have a senior, number 10, Andrew Latrain. And rounding out the starting lineup for the North Mason Bulldogs, a senior, number 20, Carson Morris.
All right, thank you, Jerry. We'll, as the lights go out for the Bulldogs to get their starting lineups, perfect timing, Jerry. We will step aside for right back to Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Hi folks, Diedrich Allen with Mason Web TV powered by HCC, your source for live high school sports with play-by-play. Once again, Mason Web TV is broadcasting select games every week this school year. Football, basketball, baseball, softball. We bring you all the action, from the kickoff to the final whistle, from the tip-off to the final buzzer, from the first pitch to the last out. Watch how it happens on Mason Web TV powered by HCC. Business owners, you can get in on the action as well. Go online, email, call, or text right now to find out how.
Neighbors help each other. It's how community works, and it's how we do business at Hood Canal Communications. We know you count on us for value-priced internet, TV, and phone service, backed by friendly local support. Your hard-earned dollars stay right here as we invest in our community, our people, and smart technology. Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected while being a good neighbor.
And we're back here in Belfair waiting for the tip-off between the boys game. Starting things off here on our doubleheader. Olympic League doubleheader. The boys, Bulldogs from North Mason, the Roughriders, or just the Riders, from Port Angeles. Latrine and Hope will meet in center court. Bulldogs in their home white with the blue numbers, blue stripes. Roughriders in their green uniforms, gray numbers, gray stripes, a little white in there as well. Get ready to get this thing underway here momentarily. Excited for this game, Jerry. I like to do doubleheaders. They're fun. Ball's up, and the tip is won by the Bulldogs as Revelez will get it in backcourt. And here come the Bulldogs to Latrine. And Morris for three. Just short. Rebound is tapped inside and picked up by Miller in backcourt. Miller swings it up. Here is a Skolberg up top to Miller. Over to Skolberg for three. That's short. Rebound. Latrine had it, lost it. Ball pokes free. And tracking it down will be Halberg. Now to Miller, back to Halberg. He'll drive baseline. Leave it in the corner. Stolen away by Dunham. Gives it to Morris. And here come the Bulldogs. No score. Morris trying to go coast to coast. Had it slapped out of his hand by Hope. Recovered by Miller. Here come the Riders. Miller on the far side. Throws it up top to Scholberg. Back to Miller. High post feed to Hope. Turns and finds a nice open pass right there to Hutch. And it's a 2-0 game, Port Angeles. And a steal by Hallberg. He'll leave it into the corner to Scholberg. Or Solberg, excuse me. And now up top to Miller. Miller gets it up top to Solberg. Over to Miller. 8 on the shot clock. Quick pass goes right to Hope. Hope's going to dribble in the middle of the paint with a runner. In and out. Rebound goes to Dunham. And here come the Bulldogs. 2-0. Port Angeles lead. North Mason with the ball. Revillas with it. Takes a three with Miller in his face. Hits it. Cameron Revillas gives the Bulldogs a 1-point lead, 3-2.
I like that enthusiasm after that three.
A little bit of a full court press by the Bulldogs. The Riders handle it well. Here is Hope on the baseline. A jumper. No. Dunham with another rebound. Pushing it up to McBride. Out it goes to Morris. Morris for three. Yes! Carson Morris had, we talked about it, 4 threes against Olympic in the third quarter. Trying to pick up where he left off. Here's Hotch going down the lane, up and in. Keaton Hoke, I guess is how you say that, right, Jerry?
Yes.
Hoke with all 4 of the Riders' points. Dunham tried to get a three. It's blocked by Hope. He'll pick it up and drive into the baseline. And a little pull-up jumper is off, but he drew the foul on Solberg. His first team foul on Port Angeles. Does send Derek Dunham to the free throw line for a couple of free throws.
And Dunham is only a sophomore.
Yeah,
started last year.
Yeah, very impressed with him last year, and he's just picked up. And he hasn't really had his breakout game yet this season that I have seen. First free throw drops in. He'll get another one. And Kingston Sabrekov will come into the ball game for the first time for North Mason. And Morris will sit down. So Derek Dunham with the next free throw. That one's in. 8-4 is the score. We got Aaron to Horn there. 5:25 to go here in the first quarter. Here's Miller at midcourt. They bounce it over to Hallberg. Back to Miller into the corner. Scholberg for 3. That's off. Hope with the rebound. Put back. Yeah, round and out. And Dunham with another rebound. He'll push it up to Reveles. Far side. Dribble to the side of the paint. Challenge the big man. Step by and puts it up and in. Oh, Cameron Reveles with a nice little move around the big man. Here's a quick pass up, and they're going to get Andrew Latrine with his first personal.
He has 5 points now, right?
Yes, Cameron does, yes. Sideline inbounds into back court. Goes to Miller. Bounce it over near side. This is Halberg. Back to Miller at the elbow. Fakes the pass in the corner and finds Hope. And he'll get it down to the baseline. To Hawk out top to Halberg, and that's short. Latrine with the rebound. He'll push it up to Reveles. Cameron drives in, challenges the big man again, and he drew the foul as well. Missed the shot. I believe that went on Hope. And that'll be his second team foul for Port Angeles. At the free throw line for 2 free throws. Cameron Reveles hit the first one. He'll get another one. Jansen Beal will step onto the court for North Mason, replacing Sean McBride. Second free throw by Reveles is off. Rebound. Hotch. And a timeout by Port Angeles. It's a 30. We'll keep it right here. 4:26 to go here. First quarter, 11-4. North Mason up 7. Obviously their first largest lead of the night.
Yeah, very few turnovers. I've got 2 turnovers on North Mason, none on Port Angeles yet. North Mason is 3 for 4 from the foul line.
Okay. Leading scorer in the ball game is Cameron Reveles with 7 points, right? You got both those free throws, right? No, we missed the second one, right, Jerry? He missed the second one, okay.
He missed the second one.
Okay, so it was only 6 points for him. Leading scorer for the Riders, Keaton Hotch.
I remember him last year. I remember Rock Hope, last year as a freshman, playing half JV, half varsity. He's improved. Does a nice job with this too.
Riders with the ball. Coming out of the timeout. Here is Miller, draws a double team, throws it, and picked off by Latrine. 1-on-1 to the hoop, up and in. That's Andrew's first basket, and it's a 9-point Bulldog lead, 13-4. 4:05 to go here, first quarter. Here's Halberg trying to find something happen, and up and in, I believe, was Hot. That was Halberg with the Bud basket, I guess. Jerry will have to change that. Here's Latrine back the other way. Up top to Dunham. Near side it goes to Sabrakov. Bounce it to Reveles at the top. Trying to get by. He'll take a 3 off the screen. That's off the back of the iron. Latrine had the right position, lost the ball, slapped out. Solberg comes up with it, tried to lace it over the head of Dunham. Dunham knocks it away and gets it to Latrine. Latrine to the hoop, around and out. Rebound tapped out. Sabrakov, his put back from the foul line is off. Latrine with a rebound. Up fakes, puts it off the glass and in. Andrew Latrine with 4 points, and it's again a 9-point North Mason lead. There's a triple team at midcourt and a double team, and Miller gets the ball back, draws a double team, gets to the 3-point arc. Fakes the pass low. Looks, gets it up top to Solberg. To Hawk with the jumper at the foul line. No. Rebound, Dunham.
Dunham has 3 rebounds now. Leading rebounder.
9-point lead for the Bulldogs. They have the ball. Andrew Latrine with the dribble. Kick it to Sabrakov. Kingston will take a 3 and hit it. 12-point lead for North Mason. 2:35 to go first quarter. 18-6. Here's Miller with the ball. High post feed to Hope. Kick it out. Solberg fakes the 3, gets it back to Miller. Miller drives in, and he'll kick it back out to the opposite side to Halberg. Now Hope in the paint. Off the glass it in this time for the big man. And the Bulldogs quickly the other way. Just trying to update my score sheet. Reveles, nice move on the baseline, missed it. Put back, no, by Reveles. He got it again and put it up again, missed it, and Hope will get that rebound the third time. Here's a 3 in transition by Solberg. He'll hit it. Up it goes to Kingston. Sabreakov, directing some traffic, gets a screen. Looking for Reveles, cutting to the basket, kicking in the corner. Beal fakes the three, kick it out, and Dunham with it. Up top to Sabreakov. Back to Dunham. Dunham in the midcourt circle. 9 on the shot clock. Here's Beal. Over to Reveles, takes a three. And that's off and out of bounds. And 1:25 to go here in the first quarter. 18-11 is our score. North Mason with the lead. Port Angeles with the ball. A couple of substitutions as Flores comes in. I'll give you those other substitutions here in a moment. Here is Schulberg. He'll try to lace a pass down to Flores. Out of his reach, out of bounds. Grady Porter will step on for North Mason, replacing Derek Dunham. It's a Bulldog ball with a full court press going for the Roughriders. Inbounds goes to Reveles. Cameron trying to get by the defense of Alex Angevine, and he does. Going to go right and attack the hoop, put it up a little too hard, and the rebound was pulled down by Pierce. Pierce will get it up and going to the hoop, and missing the layup was Halberg. The rebound, however, goes to Angevine. He'll get it out, and here's a three by Pierce. It's off, got his own rebound, goes right back to the bucket, lost the handle going up. Say it went off a Bulldog out of bounds. Boy, a lot of activity there, Jerry.
Yeah.
Cannot take a rest or a breath.
And Pierce is the leading rebounder so far for the Roughriders with 2.
Angevine will trigger the play from the left of the backboard, gets it in to Hoke. He'll miss the first one, and he'll tap it up and in the second. Gives him 6 points, and it's a 5-point North Mason lead. Here is Latrine behind the back dribble, crossing midcourt. Going to attack the basket, puts it off the glass and in. Oh, boy. Andrew with 6 points, and it's a 7-point North Mason lead with 25 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Here is Angevine. Into the corner near side Flores. To the elbow, and Halberg up top, and quick pass. Nice move, spin move, but right into Sabreakov. Does fall in. Is that Hoke again, Jerry, or was that Pierce? I didn't quite see it.
Hope.
There's a foul there on an offensive foul on Latrine. I'm sorry, who got that last basket, Jerry?
Hope. I got Hope, but I...
Couldn't have been Hope. Hope's not on the field.
Oh, he's not?
On the field, on the court.
Who was the other person you had?
I think it's going to be Hoke. Hoke, okay. 2.8 seconds to go here first quarter. 5-point lead, a 3-point at midcourt. Oh, my goodness! Alex Angevine with a 3 at the buzzer makes it to 20-18 after 1. We'll take a timeout, head to the second. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Kids can't tell when food or drinks include cannabis, especially when the package is fun and colorful. Remember to store in a safe place, out of sight and out of reach. Brought to you by Mason County Public Health and Mason County Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition.
This broadcast on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, is being made possible by Mason Health, United Community, Empowered People, Exceptional Health.
And we're back, waiting for the start of the second quarter. North Mason 20, Port Angeles 18.
Now, Port Angeles has not been to the line yet. And North Mason is 3 for 4 from the foul line. North Mason only has 2 turnovers, and the Roughriders only have 4. So it's been a pretty good game that way. Port Angeles has out-rebounded North Mason.
Well, the Bulldogs had a 12-point lead there in the first quarter,
yeah.
But the Riders came storming back in the second half, and look at the score now, especially after that three-pointer at midcourt.
In the second half of that first quarter, yeah. Yeah, was it an 11-point lead?
12.
12-point lead, wow, yeah. What a shot from half court.
So the Riders will start the second quarter with the ball. They have Hoke, Angevine. Angevine has the ball. Over it goes to Gelderman in for the first time. And here is Angevine for another 3. That one's off. Rebound pulled down by Flores. Out it goes to Angevine. Up top and around. Down to the baseline now. And across court to Angevine. He'll drive baseline. Attack. He'll swing it to an open Flores. Missed the shot. Blocked from behind by McBride. Flores comes away with it and wisely turns it out to the top. Swing it over to Angevine. Angevine up top. Quick pass to Flores. Stripped by Porter. Goes to Reveles. He pats it into the front court. He's going to spin at the baseline. Put one up over two guys. Around and in. Cameron Reveles with 10 points. It's a 4-point North Mason lead, 22-18. Here's Gelderman with the ball. Draws a double team on the side. Had it poked out of his hands. Got it back. He's going to try and drive. And he's going to just step on the sidelines, and another turnover on the Riders there, Jerry.
Yeah, that's 5 turnovers so far for Port Angeles.
Hope will come back onto the court for Port Angeles. Sitting down will be Hunter Flores. It's Bulldog ball after the turnover. Reveles with it in back court. Guarded by Angevine. Getting across midcourt. Dribbles over near side. High post feed to Sabrekov. Fakes the handoff. And they'll get it to Reveles. He'll drive to the side of the paint. Step by with a little scoop shot up and in.
Pretty.
How does he get away with it?
What's he got, move? 12?
Yes, he does. Here come the Riders. Nice pass down to Hope off the glass and in. Brock Hope with 4 points. It's a 4-point North Mason lead. Here's Derek Dunham. Back and forth on the dribble. Trying to get the defender, which is Hoke. Boy, Hope and Hoke. Kind of hard to say.
Yeah.
Here's Reveles to Dunham. Dunham fakes the 3, drives baseline. Attacks and up and in.
Beautiful move.
Derek Dunham with 4 points, and it's a 6-point North Mason lead. Here comes Pierce. Had it poked away by McBride, but out of bounds it goes. It'll stay with the Riders. Gus Hallberg will step back onto the court for Port Angeles, and Scholberg will also step in for Port Angeles. Inbounds in the back court to Hallberg. Over it goes to Kelman. Out the top, the 3 at the elbow is short, and the rebound by Porter. Porter wisely turns around, shortest guy out there. Finds Sabrekov to Dunham. Over to Morris into the ball game. Fakes the 3, kicks it to Sabrekov for a long jumper. It goes in. Kingston with 5 points. And it's a 28-20 lead for North Mason. Here comes Port Angeles. Halbert tried to get it to Gettleman. And he tracked it down in the corner. It was knocked away, however, by Kingston Sabrekov. And it's Port Angeles ball on the baseline.
But nice save by Gettleman.
Miller will return for the Riders. Sitting down will be Alex Angevine. Baseline inbounds to Hope. He's going to go to work, draw a double team. Nice big man move. Came up off, rebound, and put back by Scholberg. Excuse me. Here's Morris, far side. Fakes the 3, drives baseline. Kicks it to the near corner to Porter. Out to McBride. McBride fakes the drive and will hand it off to Dunham. Dunham, leave it to Morrison for a 3. Missed the shot, and the rebound goes to Gettleman. Up it goes. And a 3 on the way by Solberg. No, rebound Dunham.
That's 5 rebounds already for Dunham.
Here is Morris to the 3-point arc. Hesitates, draws a double team, kick it out. Oh, it's actually poked away. And Hallberg comes up with it. Up to Miller to the hoop. And in Matthew Miller with his first basket. And the Bulldogs will take a timeout with 4:44 to go here first quarter. 28-24. It's a 30. We'll keep it right here. If you're enjoying this broadcast so far, please give us a like on your favorite social media. Use the handle @MasonWebTV to find us on Facebook, X, YouTube, and Twitch. Subscribe and follow Mason Web TV so you never miss anything. Like tonight, it's been fun so far.
Yeah, the Bulldogs have not committed a foul yet in this game.
Yeah.
And
only 2 for the
the Roughriders, yeah.
For Port Angeles. 4-point lead for North Mason. They'll have the ball coming out of the timeout.
Now, when I say that, then
the whistles are going to come out now, Jerry. All right.
Yeah.
Every time.
They're calling a good game.
Yeah, they're just letting them go when they need to and call it when they need to. That's exactly what we want. Here's Reveles walking the ball up the court. Over to Dunham. Cross court to Reveles. Back to Dunham. Over to Reveles. Takes a three. That's off. Rebound Hope. Here's Miller now. Up it goes to Solberg, to Hope, to Miller. Over to Halberg, into the corner to Gettleman, back to Halberg. Halberg to the side of the paint. Out it goes to Miller, fakes the three, drives into the paint. Over goes to Gettleman, long two, no. Rebound goes to Morris. Morris hooks it up, it's stolen away by Miller. Miller gets it to Halberg. Halberg for three, no. Hope with a one-hand rebound, can't get it to fall in there. Rebound Sabreakov comes up with it, had it rejected back out of bounds by the big man of Brock Hope, who is 6'9", and he's got a frame to match it.
Yeah, he's a big kid, and he passes very well.
So let's see here. So Breakhoff will sit down, and the Latrine will step on for North Mason. Here's Reveles, slowing the pace down to Dunham. Back to Reveles. Takes the pass, and he'll bounce it to Latrine. Oh, blocked and taken away. Blocked by Hope, recovered by Miller. Up to Gettleman, and the pass is broken up by Latrine, and they're going to say it's Port Angeles ball. A couple of other hands got on there, but it went off a white jersey when it went out of bounds. Checking into the ball game is Hawk. Hope. Hawk. Inbounds goes to Hope. Double teamed. A little too hard on that. Rebound goes now to Dunham. Dunham splits the double team out of the backcourt. Over it goes to Porter. Down to the baseline. In the corner is Reveles. Down to Latrine. Reverse layup. Nope. He's going to kick it out to Dunham. Dunham will take the three. In and out. Rebound goes to Hope. Up it goes to Hawk. And Hawk will draw the first whistle, and that'll go on Morris on the side. His first team foul on North Mason. Morris is a little too aggressive on that sidelines. It's like the Riders are going to go a little bit bigger as they put Flores in there. Flores is a 6'2". He doesn't look like he's 6'2". He looks like he's more like 6'4". From here, at least.
He's a big kid, too.
Yeah, I got a little bit of size in there. Here's Gettleman with the ball. Skips over to the far side. Near side it goes. And that's Hawk back out top to Hawkin, over to Gettleman, to Halberg. Down it goes to Flores. Flores kicks it into the near corner. Three on the way by Hawk. Nope. Rebound goes to Latrine, but he's going to be basically knocked down by Gus Halberg. His first team foul on Port Angeles in the quarter.
Yeah, Latrine had great position there.
He did. He had the perfect position. That's why the foul was called. Inbounds. Oh, threw it to Halberg. He'll take a three off the steal. That's off. Rebound goes to, well, say it went off of Flores out of bounds over the back of Reveles. And they'll just give it to the Bulldogs. The full court press by the Riders. And Dunham will get it to Reveles. To Morris. Morris top of the key, had it poked away by Halberg. Recovered by Halberg. Here come the Riders. Halberg to the foul line. Hesitates. Bangs bodies. Puts it off the glass. Popped out. Flores with the rebound. One dribble. Kicking out into the corner far side. Halberg for three. That's short. Rebound. Yeah, it's going to go Hope over the back. And a turnover as well as a foul on Brock Hope, his second. It's just too tempting when you're that big over the guy in front of you, Jerry.
Yeah.
Just kind of resist that. Sometimes you can get away with it, but some of these referees are not going to like it. Here's the inbounds to Latrine. And Andrew gets the ball back, throws it up court to Sabreakov. Back over to Latrine. Andrew had it poked away. Dunham picks up the loose ball. Finds Latrine top of the key for three. In and out. And the rebound, his bodies go flying out of bounds. It stays with the Bulldogs. Wow, Jerry, this is fast-paced and a lot of fun.
It's been a fun game to watch.
2:13 to go in the half. Inbounds in the near corner to Latrine. Out to the top now to Dunham. Back to Reveles. Fakes the three. Bounces it to Latrine. Hoping to the hoop up and in.
Nice assist there by number 3, Cameron Reveles.
See here. Latrine has 8 points. Here's Hawk going back the other way, tries to get it to Hope, poked away, and Dunham comes away with it on the run, gets it over to Porter. Porter to the three-point arc far side, turns around, gets it back to Dunham, back to Porter, corner three, open, and in. Grady Porter with his first basket. It's a three, and it's 33-26. Full timeout called by Port Angeles. 1:41 to go in the half. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Mason County is a very special place. When you're looking for sound real estate advice, pick the team that has called Mason County home for 5 generations. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate is always thrilled to help you buy or sell real estate in our area. Whether it is Hood Canal, Harstein Island, Matlock, Tahuya, South Puget Sound, or Shelton, the Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate has the experience you can trust. Remember, when it comes to real estate, nothing compares to local knowledge.
Well, we're back here in Belfair. 33-24 score. North Mason with the lead on Port Angeles.
Well, early in the game, North Mason had a 12-point lead. Then it got to 2 points, and now they've stretched it back out. North Mason has to a 9-point lead here with less than 2 minutes to play.
Yeah, 1:41 on the halftime clock. Port Angeles has the ball coming out of the timeout. Here is Hawk with it to Hallberg. Hallberg, over it goes to Angevine, and into the corner. Flores for three. No, rebound goes into the hands. Up and in by Hawk. That's his 8th point, and it's 33-26. Dunham slowly walks the ball up the court. Gets a screen from Latrine. Doesn't utilize it. And then a near steal, and a steal by Hawk up the far sideline. He's going to go right to the hoop. Nope, he's going to, reverse layup. Popped it out. Rebound is tapped out, and Sabryakov comes away with it for North Mason. Gives it to Dunham. Dunham, center of the court. Lob it over to Latrine. Andrew on the dribble, kick it out to Sabryakov for three over Hope. Nope, rebound goes to Angevine. Out it goes to Hallberg. Here come the Riders. Up top it goes, quick pass. And Flores open three far side. That's short. Got his own rebound, dribbles, and hits it to Hallberg in the near corner. Finds Hope at the foul line. Back to Hallberg. He'll take the three from the elbow. Yep. Only 5 points for Gus Hallberg so far. 29-33 is their score. Approaching 20 seconds to go here, first half. Dunham with the ball to Latrine in midcourt circle. 15 now. Kick it over to Dunham. He'll take a three. Rims that one off. Sabryakov fights for the rebound, but it goes to Hope. Hope out to Hallberg. 5 seconds. Hallberg on the run. Pushes it up to... it's a block there by Dunham on the attempt by Hawk, and we hit the halftime buzzer. North Mason 33, Port Angeles 29. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back. It's Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Hood Canal Communications keeps our community connected. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections, high-speed internet, and streaming TV options. Visit hcc.net today.
An important safety reminder from Mason PUD 3. Please never touch a downed power line. If a power line falls on your vehicle, stay inside and call 911. Tell others to stay back. Wait for emergency personnel. Never touch anyone or anything in contact with a downed power line. Always stay at least 100 feet away. Never use an object to move a downed wire. Don't remove trees or limbs near a downed line. Electricity travels through ground, trees, branches, and more. It's not safe. If you see a downed line, call PUD 3 at 360-426-8255.
At the U.S. Center for Safe Sport, we see champions everywhere we look. In every sport, on every court, we're building a foundation to ensure all athletes are safe, supported, and strengthened. At the U.S. Center for Safe Sport, ending abuse is not just our job. It's our promise.
Neighbors help each other. It's how community works, and it's how we do business at Hood Canal Communications. We know you count on us for value-priced internet, TV, and phone service, backed by friendly local support. Your hard-earned dollars stay right here as we invest in our community, our people, and smart technology. Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected while being a good neighbor.
Mason County is a very special place. When you're looking for sound real estate advice, pick the team that has called Mason County home for 5 generations. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate is always thrilled to help you buy or sell real estate in our area. Whether it is Hood Canal, Harstein Island, Matlock, Tahuya, South Puget Sound, or Shelton, the Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate has the experience you can trust. Remember, when it comes to real estate, nothing compares to local knowledge. This presentation on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, is being brought to you by Hood Canal Communications, committed to providing quality services that exceed customer expectations in voice, video, data, and customer service, keeping our community connected since 1934. Mason County Public Health and Human Services Prevention Education Partners Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition. Mason PUD 3, connecting our community with safe, reliable, economical, and sustainable services 24/7. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate. When it comes to real estate, nothing compares to local knowledge. Mason County Public Utility District Number 1, Washington State's first public utility district, proudly serving the Hood Canal in Mason County since 1935. And Mason Health, united community, empowered people, exceptional health.
Well, it's halftime here at North Mason. The North Mason Bulldogs lead the Port Angeles Roughriders 33-29. Bulldogs did it behind the 12 points from Cameron Reveles, 8 from Andrew Latrine, 5 from Kingston Sabrayakoff, 4 for Derek Dunham. Let's see here, a 3 for Grady Porter, and a 3 for Carson Morris. For the Rough Riders, their leading scorer is Keaton Hawk. He has 8. 5 apiece for Gus Hallberg and Blake Solberg. 4 points for Brock Hope and a basket for Matthew Miller. So that's where we sit at the halftime scoring-wise. We'll take another timeout. We'll be right back with more statistics from Jerry and Daryl on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Back in a moment.
There's so many great things about life in Mason County, and Hood Canal Communications is proud to be one more. Headquartered in Union, we offer the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power all those Wi-Fi devices around your home, HCC has the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, call or visit hcc.net to learn more. Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected.
Kids learn by watching adults, so consume cannabis out of sight of young people. And be a Mason County kid's greatest influence. Brought to you by Mason County Public Health and Mason County Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition.
This presentation on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, is being brought to you by Mason County Public Utility District Number 1, Washington State's first public utility district, proudly serving the Hood Canal in Mason County since 1935. Hi folks, Diedrich Allen with Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, your source for live high school sports with play-by-play. Once again, Mason Web TV is broadcasting select games every week this school year. Football, basketball, baseball, softball. We bring you all the action, from the kickoff to the final whistle, from the tip-off to the final buzzer, from the first pitch to the last out. Watch how it happens on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Business owners, you can get in on the action as well. Go online, email, call, or text right now to find out how.
There's so many great things about life in Mason County, and Hood Canal Communications is proud to be one more. Headquartered in Union, We offer the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power all those Wi-Fi devices around your home, HCC has the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, call, or visit hcc.net to learn more. Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected.
And we're back here in Belfair. Halftime score. North Mason 33, Port Angeles 29. Some more statistics, Jerry.
Thank you, Diedrich. Port Angeles Roughriders had 9 turnovers. They only have one person in foul trouble, and that's Brock Hope, their 6'9" center, and he's only had 2 fouls. So he's the only one that has 2 for Port Angeles. As far as Port Angeles is concerned, when you talk about rebounds, they've had 23. They've had 9 assists, and they've had 7 steals. The leading rebounder for Port Angeles is Brock Hope with 6. And Hunter Flores has 4 rebounds. As far as assists, Gus Hallberg has 3, and for steals, Gus Hallberg has 3 steals. Okay, now for North Mason. North Mason has had 8 turnovers, and they have one person. Let's see. They have nobody in foul trouble, and only one person has 1 foul.
Actually, Andrew Latrine has 2 fouls.
Did he have 2?
Yeah.
He did pick up 2?
He picked up 2.
Okay, sorry
That's
about
what
that.
I have down here, Jerry. I don't know
Okay.
if I'm even accurate. And all this light changes is driving me crazy.
Well, we'll
here,
find
boy.
out. We'll find out here in a little bit if you're right. You could possibly be. Now, with North Mason, they had 14 rebounds compared to 23 for Port Angeles. North Mason had 9 assists. Same with Port Angeles. Steals, North Mason had 5 compared to 7 for Port Angeles. The leading rebounder, we mentioned a couple times, was Derek Dunham, and he had 5 rebounds. And Latrine had 3. Assist was 3 by Derek Dunham. He led the team in that category. So I'm assuming by looking at these statistics, you would put the guest ahead. But I haven't kept track of the shooting percentages, and it looks like we're hitting a lot of threes.
Yeah, North Mason is hitting a lot more threes.
So that's probably the big difference there.
Okay, we're seconds away from the start of the third quarter. And I believe, let's see. It's hard to say. I can't see the arrow. I'm thinking it's going to be North Mason ball to start the third. We'll find out here in about 30 seconds. It's been a fun, fast-paced game,
It
Jerry.
sure has,
and,
Diedrich.
Yeah, I mean, I've been very impressed with how the intensity of Port Angeles, given that they have only the 1 league win versus 6 losses. And they're looking to avenge their loss to North Mason a month ago.
Well, I'm impressed with their center.
Yeah,
6'9".
6'9".
He's only a sophomore. He's very patient.
And it looks like he might do some work in the weight room to get even stronger. So the Bulldogs will start with the ball with Dunham, Latrine, Morris, Revelez, and McBride, who will inbounds the far side, gets it into the backcourt to Revelez. Cameron across midcourt, swinging over to McBride. Gets a screen from Revelez, dribbles up top. Here's Dunham. Looking for Latrine. And Dunham's going to drive down the side of the paint, put it up and in. He has 6 points.
That young man I'm impressed with, too.
Also a sophomore. For the Riders, it's Miller, Hallberg, Hope, Solberg, and Hawk. Hawk in the middle of the paint. Puts it up. It bounces out. Rebound goes to Latrine off of a couple of deflections. Also, the fifth guy out there is our Hope and Hawk. Here's Morris, top of the key, 3. Oh, just a little off. Rebound goes to Halberg. He's trying to speed up the court. He's got McBride on his hip. Gets it to Hope at the foul line. Turns and kick it out. Solberg back to Miller. Nope, cross court. It goes to Halberg. Wide open. It's Hawk off the glass. No, but they're going to get a little bit of a, what Ben Johnson called a patient whistle. It's a little late whistle. And the foul went on Morse. That's his second. First team foul on North Mason in the third. At the free throw line is Keaton Hawk. He missed the first one. He'll get another one. This is first free throw for the Riders tonight.
Yes, it is.
Wow. Jerry mentioned that way long ago. And I'm looking at my sheet, and that's the first made free throw for Port Angeles. Here's some quick passes in backcourt. Dunham gets the ball back up to McBride. McBride to the paint, turned around by Hope, gets it to Latrine. Latrine's going to drive baseline, draw a double team, had it blocked out by Hope, recovered by Solberg. And then Reveles comes up with a steal on that one all by himself. He's got a 2-on-1. He'll put it up and in. Cameron has 14 points, and it's a 7-point North Mason lead, 37-30. 6.5 minutes to go, third quarter. Down it goes to Hope. Hope on the box, 1-on-1. Nice cut pass by Miller. Miller up and in. Almost had a foul there on Latrine, but he backed away.
Nice assist by Brock Hope.
Here comes Reveles up the far sideline, kick it into the corner. McBride. He's got the dribbles, handed off to Reveles. He will jab step, throw it out over to Morris. Morris drives baseline, leaves it for Latrine. One dribble, lost the handle. Halberg with a steal. Up it goes to Hawk. Hawk 1-on-1 with Dunham up. Oh, a little too hard. Rebound goes to McBride. Up it goes to Latrine. Latrine attacks the hoop. Puts it up a little too hard. That time, rebound goes to Hope. Out it goes to Solberg, to Miller. Miller leaves it there for Solberg. Solberg bounces to, Miller. Miller up top finds Hope at the foul line. Out it goes to Halberg. Gonna dribble, penetrate. Gonna go around 4 guys. Puts it up and in. Gus Halberg with 7 points. It's a 3-point North Mason lead. Here's Reveles over the big man and up and in. And a quick timeout by Derek Smith, coach of North Mason. It's a 30. We'll keep it right here with 5:27 to go, third quarter. It's a good timeout. Looks like a little frustration on both teams here, Jerry, early on here in the second half. 5-point lead now for the Bulldogs, 39-34. Again, 5:27 to go, third quarter. It'll be Port Angeles ball after the timeout for North Mason. Referee's trying to hurry everybody up. They've got a long night in front of them. This is their third game today. And they have one more after this, as we're in the middle of a doubleheader. Olympic League doubleheader. Boys are first. Girls will come up about 8 o'clock. Or about 20 minutes after this game gets wrapped up. So Angevine came in the timeout for Port Angeles. Also Flores in there. Here's Halberg with it. To Angevine. Up to Hope. Back to Angevine. High post feed to Hawk. Hawk's going to draw a double team. And step away from the defense, kick into the corner. Flores for 3. It's in. That's his first points of the game. It's a 2-point North Mason lead, 39-37. 5 minutes to go, third quarter. Here's Reveles. Hands it off to McBride. To Latrine. Out it goes corner. Reveles fakes the 3, drives in, leaves it for Latrine in the middle. He's pushed, puts it up. No shot. That is a foul on Port Angeles, however. They're first in the quarter. And the personal will go on. Gus Halberg, his second. Baseline inbounds for North Mason. Reveles will lob it into Latrine. Gets it back to Reveles. He'll take a 3 with a guy running at him. It's off. Rebound goes to Flores. Flores trying to put some speed on there. Wisely turns it around, hands it off to Halberg. Halberg crosses midcourt with a little jog. Over it goes to Angevine. Back to Halberg. Over to Angevine. Down to the baseline, and Hope finds Hawk. Hawk trying to get around Latrine up. Missed the shot, but drew the foul on Latrine. And Andrew's standing there with both my hands up. How do I get a foul? That'll be 3 on Latrine. Second team foul on North Mason at the free throw line is Keaton Hawk. This will be his second trip. He's 1 for 2, 1 for 3. Zabrakov and Porter will come on for North Mason. Morris and McBride will sit down. 4:26 to go here in the third. Hawk hits the second free throw.
2 for 4 from the foul line.
Gives him 10 points. 1 point North Mason lead. With the ball is Dunham. Dunham will get it to Porter. Porter gets it back to Dunham. Back over to Porter. Bounce it to Dunham. Spins away from the defense, finds Reveles. Cameron into the paint, little runner that goes in. 18 points for Reveles, 6 in the quarter. The 3-point lead for North Mason. Here comes Port Angeles. Halberg with it. Gets it to Hope. Into the corner. Flores back to Hope. Foul line jumper for Hope. Yep. Brock has 6 points, and it's a 1-point lead for North Mason. Here's Porter to Dunham. Back to Porter. Back up top to Dunham. To the foul line, and Latrine out to Reveles for 3. It's off. Rebound goes to Hawk. Couple of dribbles and gets it to Angevine. Angevine stolen out of the air by Reveles. Gets by the defense, slows down, puts it up and in. Gives him 20 points and a 3-point North Mason lead. Here's Halberg. Going to go right at Zabrakov. Missed it. Got his own rebound. Draws a double team. Kicks it to the corner of Flores. Flores back to Halberg. Takes a 3. That's in. That ties it at 43 with 3:09 to go. 30-second timeout called by Port Angeles, I believe. Or is it North Mason? Let's wait for the indication here. It is Port Angeles, I believe, on the timeout, Jerry. I didn't really see the indication.
North Mason led the whole game.
Yes, up until this point.
Yep.
It's tied at 43 with 3:09 to go. We're in the third quarter here, the first game of our boys and girls doubleheader in the Olympic League. Port Angeles coming down from the peninsula to take on the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Brock Hope and Hunter Flores both have 6 rebounds.
Bulldogs will come out after the 3 that tied it. In their backcourt on the baseline with Reveles, Zabrakov, Porter, Latrine, and Dunham, who inbounds it. And the Riders going full court man-to-man press, it looks like. Dunham will get it into Reveles. Cameron gets across midcourt to the 3-point arc. Gets in the corner to Porter. Porter's going to drive the foul line. He was bumped, but no foul whistle out. It goes to Kingston for Zabrakov at the glass. Is that a 3?
Let's see. No, 2.
It was a 2. Okay. Here's Angevine. Hawk turnaround jumper at the foul line. Missed it. Rebound goes to Reveles. He gets away with a walk there. The ball was free, however. Banging into Angevine. To Dunham. Dunham will attract the foul line. Kick it out to Zabrakov. He'll take another shot. This is a 3. This is a little off. Porter with a rebound save. Goes to Angevine. Tried to tippy-toe the line. Lost the ball out of bounds. So it's 46-43. That was a 3, Jerry.
Now they changed it.
They changed it to a 3. Okay.
Yeah, it was 45, and they decided to change it to 46.
Well, the referee who called the score put 2 hands up, but one with one hand, one finger on each hand. So I was confused.
Yeah.
And Hallberg tries to drive in, has it poked away, but tracked it down. Swing it over to Angevine. Angevine to Hope at the foul line elbow. He likes his shot. He's not going to take it this time. He'll get back to Hallberg. Hallberg at the top. Swinging over far side. And now it's Angevine. Pass to Hope. He's going to take that shot this time. That's his favorite spot. He missed it. Rebound goes to Latrine. Over to Dunham. Still in back court. 2 minutes to go, third quarter. Dunham hesitates, drives in. A little runner in the paint. It goes in and the foul. Whew.
That was Latrine's 6th rebound, along with Dunham having 6 rebounds for North Mason.
I believe the foul went on Flores. Yeah, it was on Flores. That is his first. Second team foul at the free throw line for possible three-point play is Derek Dunham.
I got one.
Yeah, that's what I said. Free throw goes in. 1:53 to go in the third quarter.
And Dunham is 3 for 3 from the foul line.
Here's Miller back in the ball game with the ball. Swing it over to Flores. Flores high post feed again to Hope. Back to Flores. Back to Hope. Kick it out far side. Solberg to Miller. Miller one dribble over to Halberg. He'll take the three from the elbow. That's off. Rebound slapped out, but right into the hands of McBride. McBride kicks it out to Porter. Porter goes outside and then goes inside. Had it blocked by Hope and recovered by Halberg.
Yeah, that's his second block for Hope.
Double team on Halberg. Finds Flores. Flores drives down the middle of the paint. Turn around. Puts it up. Short rebound. Goes to Porter off the bounce. He'll get it up to McBride. McBride to the three-point arc. Turns around. Finds Dunham. Dunham to the foul line. Lob it down to the guy under the bucket, and it's Latrine. He missed the shot, and he drew a foul. There were a couple of riders right there. It'll go on Halberg, his third team foul. That does send Andrew Latrine to the free throw line for 2 shots. This will be his first trip to the free throw line.
Halberg's third foul.
And Andrew has 8 points, make it 9.
And that's his first foul shot.
Let's see, Hawk, Pierce, and they all come back in. Abe Brinkman is in there for the first time tonight for Port Angeles as well. And Latrine's second free throw, up and in. Give him 10 points, and it's a 51-43 lead for North Mason. 55.3 seconds remain in the third. Latrine is on the bench right now. He came out after that, and I believe it's it's Beal who came in. Baseline to Huck, up top to Halberg. Near side it goes to who? That was Miller, and it was, drawing the foul will be Grady Porter, his first third team foul on North Mason. It'll be sideline inbounds, and Flores will come back in. And just about a few seconds there for Brinkman will sit down. Sideline inbounds. Halberg will get it in to Miller. Miller with 34 seconds. Gets the ball back into the corner. 3 on the way by Flores. No. Rebound goes to Hawk. One dribble. Try to put it up. Blocked by Dunham. Recovered by Dunham. Here come the Bulldogs. Bounce it up to McBride. McBride takes the foul. No whistle. Recovered, however, by Flores. 15 seconds ago. Here's Halberg. Halberg for Port Angeles. Over to Flores. Up top it goes. Here's Pierce. Pierce to Halberg. 9 seconds now. He'll stretch it out. Here's Pierce down to Flores. Finds a cutter. Hawk up. Missed it. Rebound. Dunham and and Pierce fight for it. It's buzzer sounds. We're through 3 quarters. North Mason 51. Port Angeles 43. We head to the fourth.
I'm impressed with Hawk's hustle.
This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
In life, things aren't scripted.
If you're an athlete, we need people like you and translate those skills to officiating.
You can get a lot out of it. It happens in every town, in every game.
We never have a perfect game, but the rewards always outweigh the negativities.
Waiting for the start of the fourth quarter. North Mason 51, Port Angeles 43.
One of the things that's helped North Mason tonight is their foul shooting. They're 6 for 7 from the foul line. That's really good.
Sorry, Jerry, I'm just trying to update my score sheet here.
Okay.
As the Bulldogs come out with Reveles, Morris, Beal, McBride, and Latrine.
Yeah, Halberg for Roughriders has 3, and Andrew Latrine has 3 for the North Mason Bulldogs.
I'm talking about fouls there.
Yeah,
okay.
fouls, sorry.
So Port Angeles will start the fourth with the ball. Here's Halberg with it. Draws a double team, finds, well, he was swinging over to Angevine, now to Hope. Hope into the corner to Pierce. Back up top it goes to Angevine. Over the far corner, here's Hawk. Hawk lobs it back to Halberg. Over goes to Angevine. Fakes the three, dribbles away from the defense, and then he'll get it to Pierce. Back up top to Angevine. 4 on the shot clock. Here's a 3 on the way by Pierce as an air ball, and Morris comes away with it on the run. Pushes it up to a wide open McBride, and he traveled. Oh, boy.
12 turnovers apiece.
Derek Dunham will step back onto the court for North Mason, replacing Jansen B. Sorry, that's not Jansen Beal. That's, yeah, it is Jansen Beal. Sits down. I'm sorry. Here's Angevine with it for Port Angeles. To Pierce. Up to Hope. I'd like to see him take a 3, see what his form's like. Not going to happen in this game right now. Here's Angevine to Hope at the foul line. Led to the Hawk wide open under the bucket, up and in.
Boy,
12,
I tell you, what an assist man.
12 points for Keaton. Here's Latrine. Latrine fades away, missed the shot. Rebound goes to Pierce. And gives it to Halberg in backcourt. 51-45, it's their score. North Mason with the lead, Port Angeles with the ball. Here's Pierce, far side. Angevine to Hope. He'll take an elbow from the opposite side and miss it. Rebound. Hawk had it and tapped it to himself. Controls it. It's going to spin to the basket. Puts it up. Missed the shot. Partially blocked by Latrine. Latrine got the rebound. Drew the foul on Port Angeles.
And Latrine now is the leading rebounder for the North Mason Bulldogs with 7.
Zabrakov will come back in for North Mason. Morris will sit down. Flores returns for Port Angeles. Hawk will sit down. Guess they've got the foul on Miller. I don't even see him on the court. And it was on 10. It was on Hawk. That foul for Port Angeles, his first. Got the Lady Bulldogs over to our left, Jerry. Getting ready for their game coming up at the end of this one. Here's Dunham in backcourt. Throws it up to Revelez. Revelez goes right to the basket, finds Zabrakov, and baseline jumper goes in. Kingston has 10 points now. 6:20 to go in the ball game, 51-47. Here's Halberg spinning in the middle of the paint, puts it off the glass and in. Somehow he got that to drop in. He has a dozen points on the night. 6:10 to go. Here's Dunham. Dunham down to the baseline. McBride out. It goes to Revelez. Open 3 corner. No, air ball. And here comes number 3 for Port Angeles, Halberg. He's got a 2-on-2. Going to make contact and say he traveled.
Ooh.
Halberg not happy with that call at all.
Yeah, that's an interesting call. I thought it was a nice move by him.
Well, he initiated contact with the shoulder. He's lucky he didn't get a charge on that because he lowered his shoulder and initiated contact.
And moved his feet. We didn't see.
Well, we didn't see it, but what I'm saying is if you could have gotten an offensive foul on that, actually the turnover is much better than an offensive foul.
Yes,
Here's Dunham with the ball in the North Mason front court. Looking for Latrine. Now looking over for Revelez. Gets it to Revelez. Cameron with Miller. Now it's Latrine. Back to Revelez. 1-on-1. Had it poked out of his hands, and there's going to be, a timeout called. It's a full timeout. We'll step aside. 5:38 to go here, fourth quarter. 53-47. North Mason with the lead and the ball. Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
With all the question marks and uncertainty that surrounds today's real estate market, it is nice to know that there is a local team that has the experience with all types of markets to ensure you make a sound decision, whether selling or buying. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate has been a staple in the Mason County community for over 40 years. Feel free to reach out to Jeff, Andy, Chrissy, or Laura with any real estate questions that you may have. When it comes to real estate, nothing compares to local knowledge.
And we're back here in Belfair. 53 for North Mason, 47 for Port Angeles, 5:38 to go in the ball game. The Bulldogs had the ball coming out of the timeout. 12 on the shot clock, and they're up 6. They have Dunham, Porter, Zabrakov. Let's see here. Latrine and Revelez. Dunham will inbounds it from the sideline between his bench and the scorer's table. Going to lob it in the backcourt to Revelez. Got 12 seconds to work. Can't muck around here. Here's a handoff to Latrine. Andrew back and forth. Splits the double team, loses the handle on the ball. Ball's going to roll out of bounds. It's going to be a turnover on North Mason.
Yep. Too much dribbling.
5:26 to go here in the ball game. 53-47 still their score. North Mason with the lead. Port Angeles with the ball. Here's Pierce in back court. Gets to Miller. Back to Pierce, crossing midcourt. Stops on the dribble, gets in the corner to Hawk. Back to Pierce, up top to Miller. Miller looking for the high post feed, gets it over to Halberg. Now he'll get it to Hawk. Side of the paint, jumper goes in. 14 points for Keaton. It's a 4-point North Mason lead. Approaching 5 minutes to go here in the ballgame. Here's Dunham in the backcourt. It's got it poked out of his hands. Up it goes to Halberg. Halberg gets away from Latrine, bounces it down to Miller. Kick it out to the corner. Pierce, 3! No, rebound Porter. Porter will get it to Revilles, but out of bounds it goes in the turnover on North Mason. Back-to-back turnovers for the Bulldogs.
Yeah.
It'll
Starting
be
to pick them up, 15 turnovers.
Sideline inbounds near the corner. Inbounds goes to Miller. Offer goes to Halberg. High post feed, and out it goes. 3 by Hawk, short on the top of the backboard, and that'll be North Mason ball. 4:35 to go here in the game. 4-point lead for the Bulldogs. Dunham will have it in the back court. Gives it into Latrine. Then to Dunham. Dunham on the run. Center of the court. Kicks over the corner to Porter. Grady will get it to Latrine. Andrew goes to work. Back and forth on the dribble. Had it slipped out of his hands by Halberg. Halberg has it going the other way for Port Angeles. Going to attack Dunham. Puts it up. Missed the shot. Rebound goes to Sabrakov. He's going to go the other way up to Revilles. Revilles going to attack. Puts it up. Missed it. Latrine will get it. He'll dribble around. Fake the 3 and he'll reset to Dunham. 4:05 to go in the ball game. Dunham gets it over to Sabrakov. Kingston with the ball. Bounce it to Revilles. Spinning on Miller. Puts it up. Missed the shot. Got his own rebound on the back of Flores. Puts it up. In. Foul. Oh, boy. .22 points for Cameron Revilles. He'll has a possibility of a 3-point play here on the foul to Flores.
He earned that, and he deserves to go to the foul line. Good effort.
And unfortunately for Hunter Flores, he got the worst of all of that with the foul as well, his second. Here's the free throw. It's off, rebound, knocked out of bounds. They're going to say it's Bulldog ball. They say it went off a Hawk. Latrine was in the play as well. He pulled his hand back. It's Bulldog ball as Hope returns, the big man in the middle. Baseline inbounds. Revilles will trigger the play right of the backboard. Bulldogs are in the 4 corners of the key. Revilles looks in the middle. Going to get it into Latrine. He's got a double team. Gets it out to Porter. Porter dribble penetrates, kicks it to the corner to Latrine. Latrine side of the paint, knocked over a guy, and that'll be a foul on Andrew. It's his 4th. First on the Bulldogs in the quarter. 3:43 to go in the ball game. North Mason 55. Port Angeles 44.
On
or
the
49,
fifth foul, on the 5th foul in the quarter, then the other team shoots 2.
Right, you get the change from it used to be the 7 and 10 and a 1 and 1.5. Now it's 5 1/4, and you get 2 shots. It speeds up the the game. The crowd over there is giving a hand to the athletic director Rob Thomas for mopping up some moisture on the court. Angevine back in the ball game. He has the ball. He'll get it back quickly up the sidelines to Flores. Gets it to Halberg in the far corner, or in the near corner, I should say. He'll take a 3. That's off. Hawk had it, lost it, knocked out of bounds by Latrine. It'll be Port Angeles ball. 3:28 to go here in the ball game.
Keaton Hawk has got 6 rebounds. I mean, he's a hustler.
Baseline inbounds. Angevine will trigger the play. Gets it in to Hawk. Hawk will drive to the foul line right over Sabrakov. Missed it. Had his own rebound with a tap-up. Missed it. Got it again. Puts it up and in this time.
Wow.
He has 16 points.
And 7 rebounds.
4-point North Mason lead. 3:10 to go here in the ball game. Revilles up the far sideline. Gets it in the far corner. It's Sabrakov. He'll dribble around, finds Latrine at the top. Fake the three, attack the basket. Little hesitation, up and in. Andrew Latrine with 12 points now. It's a 6-point North Mason lead. Here's a loose ball that Hallberg comes up with it, and they're going to get a foul, actually, on Kingston Sabraikov. Yep. That'll be his second team foul. So 2 team fouls each for the teams. There'll be baseline inbounds for North Mason. I'm sorry, for Port Angeles, excuse me. I don't know where I'm going. It's a lob into the big man, and Hope puts it up and in. 8 points for Brock. 57-53, 2:45 to go here, ball game. Here's Dunham. Dunham finds a lane. He'll get in the corner to Sabraikov to take a long 2, and it's off. Hallberg with a rebound. Gets it up to Flores. Flores to the three-point arc on the near side. Bounce it up top to Hallberg. Over goes to Angevine. Cross court to Flores. Down to the baseline to Hawk. Quick pass to Hallberg. On the side of the paint, up, in. Oh, boy. Hallberg with 14 points in a timeout. Is a 2-point North Mason lead. It's a full one. We'll step aside. It's the Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Kids can't tell when food or drinks include cannabis, especially when the package is fun and colorful. Remember to store in a safe place, out of sight and out of reach. Brought to you by Mason County Public Health and Mason County Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition.
If you're enjoying this broadcast, please give us a like on your favorite social media. You can use the handle @MasonWebTV to find us on Facebook, X, formerly known as Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch. Subscribe and follow Mason Web TV so you never miss anything.
.221 to go in the ball game. 57 for North Mason, 55 for Port Angeles. The Bulldogs have the ball coming out of timeout.
Every time the North Mason gets ahead by 6 or 8 points, here comes the Roughriders back. They either tie it or they get 2 points behind. They don't give up. It's a great game.
Just glanced in each huddle there. Both coaches intensely telling his team instructions, and they're very intense because this is a tight ball game. You know Port Angeles is going to come out with a full court press.
Man to man.
Yeah, likely, but they're leaving the 2 up guys alone at this point. Not really sure what the delay here. It's North Mason ball. Flores was already on the court before the timeout. I'm not really sure what the issue is. I think Solberg came in. That's the difference. Here's an inbounds and backcourt to Latrine. Andrew with the ball on the far side is going to get up and kick it to Sabraikov now to Dunham between the circles. Bulldogs are going to run some clock here.
I think so, yeah.
And a high post feed almost stolen away, but it does make its way to Sabraikov. Here's Latrine, splits a double team, 2 steps in the key, puts it up and in. Latrine with 14. That's a 4-point North Mason lead. Here's Hallberg trying to get by Porter. Gets into the paint, kick it out. Solberg, 3, far corner, yes! He's been quiet until now. 8 points for him. 1-point lead for North Mason. They have the ball. Here's Latrine right down the lane, had it slapped out of his hands by Hallberg, out of bounds. It'll be Bulldog ball, baseline inbounds with a 1-point lead, 59-58, 1:38 to go in the game. They're checking on how many timeouts are with who here. Baseline inbounds. Vervilles kicks it in the corner near side. Dunham drives baseline, finds Sabraikov up, fakes back to Dunham. Dunham just got in. Out to Porter. Porter to the foul line. Bounces it to Vervilles. Cameron into the paint, puts it up short. During the foul, it's a charge. Saw it coming the whole way.
Yeah, he was stationary, the defender.
That is the first personal foul on Cameron Vervilles. 1:26 to go in the ball game. Still North Mason 59, Port Angeles 58. Gonna mop up some more moisture on the court here. Got 2 people working on it this time. Let's set the lineup since we have a chance. Hawk, Heilberg, Angevine, Solberg, and Flores on the court for the Roughriders. For the Bulldogs, it's Vervilles, Porter, Dunham, Latrine, and Sabraikov. Here's Hawk in backcourt. Gets it back to Angevine. And up to Hallberg. nearly taken away by Reveles. Here it goes over to Angevine, fakes the three, drives the foul line, steps back, somehow got a pass to the high post. Out it goes, Angevine three. It's off. Rebound goes to Dunham. Dunham out to Reveles. I get to the trailer of Dunham. Under a minute to go here. Dunham going to go one-on-one with Hawk. And there's going to be a full timeout taken by the Bulldogs. 52.3 seconds to go. 1 point lead for North Mason. We'll step aside. It's Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Neighbors help each other. It's how community works, and it's how we do business at Hood Canal Communications. We know you count on us for value-priced internet, TV, and phone service, backed by friendly local support. Your hard-earned dollars stay right here as we invest in our community, our people, and smart technology. Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected while being a good neighbor.
Well, Jerry, 52.3 seconds to go in the ball game. 1 point lead for North Mason, 59-58. Bulldogs have the ball coming out of the timeout.
Has Port Andrews been ahead in this game at all?
No, they tied it at 43 back in the third.
That's true. That's true.
They have not led at all, I don't believe. If they did, it was early on, but
I don't think they have.
Yeah, I don't think so. So the Riders come out with Hawk, Flores, Halberg, Angevine, and Solberg. Bulldogs on the offense, they'll go with Dunham, Zabriakov, Latrine, Porter, and Reveles, who got it in the front court, went in the back court, and that'll be a turnover. Now we're going to talk things over. Didn't quite get that on camera.
Did the other player touch it?
Well, I'm thinking he didn't establish himself in the front court, and he got it in the back court. They're going to give it a total and turnover. They say he put a foot down in the front court, got in the back court, no touch by Port Angeles.
Yeah.
So that's a turnover. That's the explanation I'm only getting from what was the discussion in the turnout.
I think it was a good call.
Very close, and I'm sorry that was not on the camera that time. Didn't have it back far enough. It'll be Port Angeles ball. Halberg looks in the backcourt to get it in to Solberg, and a steal by Dunham. Dunham looking for, gets it to Latrine. Latrine with 40 seconds to go. There is, thinking the shot clock should have reset a little bit. There's a foul by Halberg on Dunham. It'll be 3 team fouls on Port Angeles. 4th. I have 4 on Halberg. There it goes, 4. And another timeout called. This is a full or a 30. It's a full. We'll step aside. It's Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
We all depend on them for medical emergencies, to keep our highways safe, and to get back on the road. And emergency responders depend on us to watch for them, to slow down and move over. We do it for the people out there taking the risks while helping others, and the people who care about them, because most of us agree that we all share a responsibility for safety on our roads.
34.1 seconds remain in the ball game. The Bulldogs will have possession coming out of the timeout. They have a reset of the shot clock after the foul, so there's a 4-second difference. The Bulldogs can run this thing all the way down if they want to.
Yeah, Port Andrews just does not want to go away.
Far sideline inbounds for the Bulldogs. Dunham, Zabriakov, Porter, Kingston, Latrine and Reveles on the court for North Mason. It's same lineup for Port Angeles as it has been. Dunham will inbounds it from the sideline, trying to look it in. Got to get it in. Gets it into Zabriakov, far sideline. He holds the ball, waiting for somebody to foul him. Nobody fouls him. Up to Dunham. Dunham in midcourt. The Bulldogs are just looking for a foul, I think. Here's Latrine. Latrine gets fouled 3 times, and they finally call the third one. As Solberg will get called with a personal, his second. That'll be the 4th team foul. That was you could probably argue for that intentional foul, but he was just trying to get him, and the referee was not seeing the swipes. So that was a foul to give. 19 on the shot clock. Inbounds goes from sideline to Reveles, and he'll hold the ball, trying to draw the foul. and a timeout has been called. 18.9 seconds remain in the ball game, and the shot clock is off. Bulldogs have a 59-58 lead. It's a full timeout. We'll take a quick 30. We'll be right back. It's Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
An important safety reminder from Mason PUD3. Please never touch a downed power line. If a power line falls on your vehicle, stay inside and call 911. Tell others to stay back. Wait for emergency personnel. Never touch anyone or anything in contact with a downed power line. Always stay at least 100 feet away. Never use an object to move a downed wire. Don't remove trees or limbs near a downed line. Electricity travels through ground, trees, branches, and more. It's not safe. If you see a downed line, call PUD3 at 360-426-8255.
Jerry, 18.9 seconds remain.
An interesting thing, Port Angeles has 4 fouls this quarter. So if they foul again,
it's 2 shots.
2 shots, and that could be crucial.
Well, I think that's what the Bulldogs are trying to go for. I mean, they're trying to get the foul and put themselves at the free throw line to secure the win and leave Port Angeles with no time. They're in the perfect situation here with 18.9 seconds and a 1-point lead with possession.
How much of the time clock?
The shot clock is off. Inbounds will go to Latrine at midcourt. And Andrew will be fouled immediately. It's either going to go on Angevine or Hawk, depends on who they'll pick there. Be on Angevine, that'll be his first. And the 5th team foul, that will send Latrine to the free throw line. He has 12 points, and he's 2 for 2, and I hate to say that.
That is correct.
I hate to say it because it usually means he'll miss. And he did. Put the broadcaster's jinx on Andrew.
I think I've done that a couple times.
I think we both have. So the big man comes back in for Port Angeles as Brock Hope will step on, take his spot there on the far side of the key. Latrine with the second free throw, 17.1 seconds remain. Here it is. It goes in.
3 for 4 from the foul line.
Inbounds to Halberg. 2-point lead for North Mason. Here comes the Roughriders. Here's Halberg. Attacks the basket. Puts it up short, but drew the foul. I don't know. You had a couple of Bulldogs there. It'll go on Sabraikov. That was his second, 4th team foul. And at the free throw line will be Gus Halberg.
And this is his first time?
Yes, he has 14 points. You can tie it up. We can see overtime here. 9.2 seconds remain. That was a quick up-the-floor move there for the Riders. And I'm going to have to say, folks, in advance, if I lose camera, I apologize in advance. I'm running low on my one battery here. I do have spares, but we'll hopefully get into a break before that happens. Here is Halberg with the first of 2 free throws. Got the first one. He'll get another one. 60-59. You really got to put a body on Hope there, Jerry. And now the responsibility is going to go to Dunham. Doesn't matter, he hit the second one's tied at 60. Here's Latrine in backcourt to Dunham. Dunham talking to the key, puts it up, missed the shot, and there's going to be a blocking foul, or is it a charge? Now, one referee was going to say block, the other one's going to say charge, and it's going to be a block. It'll be on Halberg, the foul, and that'll be his 5th.
Yeah.
16 points as he fouls out there. They're going to talk this one over, however, at this moment. 4.5 seconds remain. They're going to send the teams to their benches to discuss something here, Jerry. Go ahead, Jerry.
It looked like he was moving his feet just a little bit on defense. That's how I would interpret it.
Well, Jerry, didn't push the replay button on anything, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
I think it's a judgment call. You got to go with the guys on the floor. One guy called a charge. The other guy called a block. These are one of those cases. There's going to be a conference at the scorer's table here. And I'm running into the red here, folks. Let me do a quick change up here. We'll apologize.
Well, this has been one of the most exciting games we have announced
in a while.
A long time.
All right, we do have a dimmed picture now, and I apologize. Let's see if I can get it better. All right, let's try one more thing. This is not good that I lost my... Let's try it one more time. There we go. That's a little better. Sorry, folks. Rather have a bad picture at the moment than no picture at all. All right, so we're still figuring out what the foul is.
Play was interrupted with North Mason with the ball. So no foul shots. North Mason's ball under the basket.
Okay, so they're going to decide it's no foul shots and North Mason ball under the basket.
I think that was a fair
assessment after a different an opinion here.
Yeah.
That's why you have the 3 referees. 4.5 seconds to go, 60-all. Revilles with the baseline inbounds, left of the backboard. He'll lob it up top to Dunham. Dunham will launch a 3. It's short. Rebound goes to Solberg, and we head to OT, Jerry. Oh, boy. We haven't had an overtime game, have we? Done an overtime game in quite a while. Not this season for sure.
No, we have not this season.
The Lady Bulldogs think the ball game is over. They're getting ready for their warm-up. Nope, they're heading to the locker room. Well, we got 4 minutes now left in this overtime period. And I believe both teams get 2 timeouts.
Okay.
I'm only trying to remember my rule book on the fourth quarter. This has been quite an exciting game, Jerry.
The more I think about it, I think the officials did the right thing.
I'd have to agree with you. Why not? Let's see, he's done.
Yeah, it just...
3. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to update my score sheet while I have a moment here. Well, the Bulldogs had a 12-point lead back in the first quarter, and Roughriders have just battled their way back every time that there was a little bit of room for North Mason. Yeah. And then the Riders come back.
I think this is the second time or third time they've tied up the ball game. And they've never been ahead.
Second time it was a tie.
Yeah.
So 60-all after regulation, so we'll jump it up.
This is a good crowd, too.
Well, they got a...
doubleheader.
Yeah, we've got a doubleheader here. So we're going to be here for a while yet, but we've got 4 more minutes here on this game. And the extra period. So Latrine and Hope will tip it off. And it's tapped in the front court up to Hawk. Hawk's going to attack the basket, puts it up, made the shot. And he has 18 points. Here is Revilles to Latrine, down to the baseline, out. It goes to Revilles for 3. He answers.
What an answer.
And here it's not over yet, Jerry. We have to concentrate on the ball. There's a kick in the back court. And it'll be a reset of the shot clock and the Port Angeles ball. So here comes Solberg, high post feed to Hope. Trying to look for somebody to pass it to. Gets it back to Angevine. Angevine runner in the paint. That's off. Rebound goes to Latrine. Out it goes to Revilles. Extra pass to McBride off the glass. Oh, it popped out. Rebound Angevine. Angevine out of the pack. The other way for Port Angeles. Leaves it over the corner. Solberg, 3. No, off the back of the iron. Ball's free. Revilles tracks it down and gets the possession. Here's Sabrakov. Bounce it over to Dunham. Over goes to Revilles. Fakes the 3. Drives in. Leaves it for Latrine right to the hoop. Up and in. 65-62.
Nice assist by Revilles.
Under 3 minutes to go here in the overtime. Down to the baseline. Hawk drives the baseline right to the basket. Leaves it for Hope off his hands to Flores. Out top. Angevine over goes to Solberg into the corner. Hawk for 3. Yes!
Whoa.
And it's tied up at 65. 2:42 to go in this overtime period. And a timeout on the court. It's at full. We'll step aside. It's Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
There's so many great things about life in Mason County, and Hood Canal Communications is proud to be one more. Headquartered in Union, we offer the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power all those Wi-Fi devices around your home, HCC has the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, call, or visit hcc.net to learn more. Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected.
Are you happy to be here, Jerry?
I am very happy to be here. I mean, this is a great game.
This is why we do these games, to bring the excitement to the World Wide Web and to our audience. It's around the world. 2:42 to go in overtime, all knotted up.
This should be one of the top 10 plays tonight on TV.
It should be. So the Bulldogs, the Bulldogs will have the ball. Full court man-to-man press by the Riders. Dunham will get it into Latrine. Nearly stolen by Hawk out of bounds. It stays with the Bulldogs. And a tick goes off the clock. Actually, 2.
I was so excited I should have reworded that.
Inbounds goes to Reveles. They get it to Dunham, still in backcourt. They'll leave him alone, let him come across the timeline. They'll set the offense, they'll swing it over to Reveles. Holds the ball and swings it to Zabrakov. Back to Reveles. Gonna go down to the baseline, trips his way to the hoop. It popped out, rebound tapped and controlled by the Riders. Hope. Out it goes to Angevine, draws a double team. Finds Hawk. Hawk to the back, trying to get a shot up there. Was that a pass? It's gonna be a foul on Latrine. So the question we had going into overtime, Jerry, was how many fouls by the teams in overtime, and it's going to stay at 5.
It's 5 fouls?
Yeah, it's going to be 2 shots for Keaton Hawk. He missed the first one. He'll get another one. And it was 5 on Latrine. Thanks for pointing that out, Jerry. I thought you were talking about something else. So
no, I wasn't.
Andrew Latrine just fouled out.
I apologize.
And he has finished with 17 points.
Yeah, I was just trying to bring that to your attention. Wow.
So number 5 will come in for Andrew. That's Sean McBride. 2:12 to go in overtime. And Keaton Hawk, second free throw, he got it. That's a Riders' first lead of the night, 66-65. Here's McBride over to Zabrakov, back up top to Dunham, to Reveles. Cameron's going to attack, go right to the hoop, put it up, and he drew the foul. I think it's going to go on Hope. It does. That is Brock's third. So any whistle from here on out is going to be 2 shots. So Cameron Reveles at the free throw line. Oh, that's the wrong one, sorry. He has 25 points. Missed the first one, he'll get another one. Let's see, he's now 2 for 4 at the free throw line. One more to tie the game with 2:03 to go in the overtime. Got it. Give him 26 points, and it's 66 all. 2 minutes to go in the game. Here is Miller. Miller crosses midcourt. Try to get it down to Hope. Knocked out of bounds by McBride. The baseline inbounds for Port Angeles.
Nice effort by McBride.
Miller will trigger the play. Gets it into Hope, poked away right into the hands of Reveles. Cameron wisely turns around, gets it to Dunham. Over to Zabrakov. He'll fake the pass, kick it to the near corner to Porter. Porter up to Dunham. Dunham will reset with 15 on the shot clock. Back and forth on the dribble. High post feed to Zabrakov. Kingston turns and shoots. Missed the shot. Rebound goes to Hope off the bounce. They'll get it to Angevine. Minute 25 to go. Here is Flores down to the baseline. Hawk jumper. And they're going to say a foul by McBride. That's Sean's first. I don't know why I'm going down here to team fouls, Jerry. It's all 5. So 2 free throws for Keaton Hawk. He has, let's see here.
He's 3 for 6 from the foul line.
He's 23 points at this point. First free throw, it popped out. They'll get another one. Here comes Solberg for the Riders. Flores will sit down. So it's Hawk at the line. Hope, Solberg, Miller, and Angevine. Second free throw goes in. Quickly up to McBride at near midcourt. He'll leave it for Reveles. Back to McBride. Back out to Reveles. Fakes the three. Spins on the dribble. Gets the screen. Goes to the baseline. Puts it up short. Rebound goes to Solberg. 67-66. Port Angeles with the lead and the ball. Here's Solberg. Up top. Stolen out of the air by Reveles. Under a minute to go now. Cameron with the dribble at midcourt. Gets it to Sabrayakoff. Directing some traffic back to Reveles. Over to Dunham. High post feed to Sabrayakoff. Looking for McBride. Nobody comes to the ball. Finds Dunham. Had it poked away. Derek goes and gets it. He's got 9 on the shot clock. Up top it goes. Sabrayakoff. 3. No. Rebound goes to Angevine. 30 seconds to go. 1 point lead for Port Angeles. Angevine to the foul line. Over the far corner. 3 by Solberg. No. Rebound. Dunham has it. Quickly up it goes to Reveles. Had it knocked away by Miller. 19.3 seconds remain. It'll be baseline inbounds for North Mason. You can see the Lady Bulldogs waiting over there on the far side. It'll be baseline inbounds right of the backboard for Reveles. Looking in the far corner, had the guy there, gets it to Porter. Over it goes to Reveles, and it'll be a timeout by North Mason. It'll be a full, so we'll take one. 17 seconds remain. It's Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Kids can't tell when food or drinks include cannabis, especially when the package is fun and colorful. Remember to store in a safe place, out of sight and out of reach. Brought to you by Mason County Public Health and Mason County Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition.
This broadcast on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, is being made possible by Mason Health, United Community, Empowered People, Exceptional Health.
When I put this game on the schedule, Jerry, I did not expect an overtime game. I did not expect two powerful performances for both teams. We're in overtime. 17 seconds remains. North Mason has the ball. They trail by 1 point, 67-66. Sorry, go ahead, Jerry.
And to tell you how close this game is, North Mason has 18 turnovers, and Port Angeles has 19. So those turnovers are so close.
The Bulldogs have the ball, far sideline inbounds. Dunham will trigger the play. 17 seconds, he'll lob it in to Reveles. Cameron with the ball, holds it. He's going to go to work. Splits the double team right to the bucket, puts it up. Missed the shot, Hope with the rebound. And Miller is going to be fouled in backcourt. It's kind of fitting that Hope is the guy who secures that ball. Grady Porter picked up his second personal foul. Now Matthew Miller has 2 free throws coming. 67-66. Port Angeles with a 1 point lead in overtime with just under 7 seconds remaining. Miller missed the first one.
That's his first foul shot attempt.
He has 4 points. He'll get one more. You got Hope back, not in the key. Second free throw rattled out. Rebound, Dunham had it. They'll put it on the floor. Lob it to McBride. McBride lances it down to Porter. Porter shot on the baseline. It came up, but there's a foul. Porter took basically a fist near the face.
He took a shot. Wow.
He did not make it, but he's on the floor there. And that'll be 2 free throws for Porter with no time.
Can you imagine the pressure on these kids right now? I mean, it's overwhelming.
Yeah. So that's a foul. I mean, this is why you play the game. Now they're going to talk about what this foul. That was an obvious foul here. Trainer's out there to make sure Porter's okay. I don't know if it was a punch or a slap or whatever it was. I think that's what they're discussing. It was on Angevine. Let's see what the official call is here from the ref. I'm sorry, it was in Solberg. They're going to get to Solberg for his third personal.
Foul, Solberg, shooting 2.
So Grady Porter has to hit 2 free throws to put the Bulldogs on top. 1 to force another overtime.
And this will be the first time Grady is going to be to the foul line.
Yes, he has a 3 in the ball game. And now there's going to be discussion on whether they're going to pull him out or not. It looks like Morris is going to come in, as they're going to say that Grady can't continue after that foul. So Morris will go to the free throw line, take the 2 free throws for Porter. Big shots coming. Yep, one more. No time on the clock. Morris can walk away with a win for the Bulldogs and a sweep of Port Angeles. He does! What a ball game, Jerry. What a ball game. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back. It's Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
An important safety reminder from Mason PUD 3. Please never touch a downed power line. If a power line falls on your vehicle, stay inside and call 911. Tell others to stay back. Wait for emergency personnel. Never touch anyone or anything in contact with a downed power line. Always stay at least 100 feet away. Never use an object to move a downed wire. Don't remove trees or limbs near a downed line. Electricity travels through ground, trees, branches, and more. It's not safe. If you see a downed line, call PUD 3 at 360-426-8255.
Hi folks, Diedrich Allen with Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, your source for live high school sports with play-by-play. Once again, Mason Web TV is broadcasting select games every week this school year. Football, basketball, baseball, softball. We bring you all the action, from the kickoff to the final whistle, from the tip-off to the final buzzer, from the first pitch to the last out. Watch how it happens on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Business owners, you can get in on the action as well. Go online, email, call, or text right now to find out how.
There's so many great things about life in Mason County, and Hood Canal Communications is proud to be one more. Headquartered in Union, we offer the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power all those Wi-Fi devices around your home, HCC has the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, call or visit hcc.net to learn more. Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected.
Kids learn by watching adults, so consume cannabis out of sight of young people. And be a Mason County kid's greatest influence. Brought to you by Mason County Public Health and the Mason County Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition.
If you're enjoying this broadcast, please give us a like on your favorite social media. You can use the handle @MasonWebTV to find us on Facebook, X, formerly known as Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch. Subscribe and follow Mason Web TV so you never miss anything.
An important safety reminder from Mason PUD 3. Please never touch a downed power line. If a power line falls on your vehicle, stay inside and call 911. Tell others to stay back. Wait for emergency personnel. Never touch anyone or anything in contact with a downed power line. Always stay at least 100 feet away. Never use an object to move a downed wire. Don't remove trees or limbs near a downed line. Electricity travels through ground, trees, branches, and more. It's not safe. If you see a downed line, call PUD 3 at 360-426-8255.
You know you don't have to wear your PT gear anymore, right?
It's comfortable.
So how's civilian life treating you?
It's fine.
When I got out, I didn't want to admit that there was anything wrong because I felt like a failure. And then I realized, like, there's nothing to be ashamed of. So I started talking to someone. Maybe you are fine, but if you're not, it's okay.
Thank you. If you or a veteran you know needs support, don't wait. reach out. Find resources at va.gov/reach.
Neighbors help each other. It's how community works, and it's how we do business at Hood Canal Communications. We know you count on us for value-priced internet, TV, and phone service, backed by friendly local support. Your hard-earned dollars stay right here as we invest in our community, our people, and smart technology. Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected while being a good neighbor.
Well, game one is in the books. The North Mason Bulldogs knock off the Port Angeles Roughriders here in Belfair 67-66 in overtime. They did it. The biggest play of the game would have to be that with no time left, Carson Morris hits the 2 free throws to seal the deal for the Bulldogs. He finished with 5 points. However, Cameron Reveles had 26 points to lead all scorers. Andrew Latrine, 17. 10 for Kingston Sabrayakoff, 7 for Derek Dunham, the 5 for Morris, a 3 for Grady Porter. For the Roughriders, in the losing effort, Keaton Hawk finished with 23 points, 16 for Gus Hallberg. Let's see here, 8 for Blake Solberg, 8 for Brock Hope, 4 for Matthew Miller, 3 for Alex Angevine, and a 3 for Hunter Flores. Jerry, what do you have other statistics-wise?
Well, I have a lot of them.
Well, we don't have a whole lot of time, but let's go.
Here we go. Okay. Port Angeles Roughriders had 19 turnovers compared to 18 for North Mason. North Mason shot 11 out of 14 free throw attempts for 79% compared to Port Angeles that shot 6 out of 12 for 50%. Now, rebounding. North Mason got out-rebounded 45-31 by Port Angeles. North Mason had 15 assists. Port Angeles had 20. North Mason had 10 steals, and Port Angeles had 9. North Mason leading rebounders were Derek Dunham with 9 and Andrew Latrine with 8. Port Angeles' leading rebounders were Gus Hallberg with 7, McBride with 8, and Kinks and Brock Hope had 10, and Hunter Flores had 6. Leading in assists was Reveles for North Mason. Leading Port Angeles with 4 was Blake Solberg. And in steals, Gus Hallberg had 5 steals. Leading in steals for North Mason was Derek Dunham with 3 and Cameron Ramirez with 3.
Reveles.
I'm sorry.
Reveles.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay. So it comes down to foul shooting.
It sure does. And in this case, it was one of those critical moments. With no time left, you got to hit those free throws. However, you know, the spotlight is on you. You got everybody in the building yelling at you. You got people pounding on the stands. The pressure is on, and you know what? Morris hit him.
Yeah, and the thing is, I've always said if you can shoot 70% of your foul shots, usually you're going to do well. Well, they went above that with 79%.
All right.
It was a great game. I can't say it enough.
It was a lot of fun. We still have one more to do. As I do want to tell everybody, next up for the Bulldogs, they have a quick turnaround and travel to Nia Bay tomorrow. The Roughriders host Bainbridge on Tuesday. As I mentioned, we have another game. The girls are warming up and will be tipping off shortly. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back with the girls' game next on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Boys final again. North Mason 67, Port Angeles 66 in overtime. We'll be right back with the girls' game on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Kids can't tell when food or drinks include cannabis, especially when the package is fun and colorful. Remember to store in a safe place, out of sight and out of reach. Brought to you by Mason County Public Health and Mason County Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition.
This presentation on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, is being brought to you by Mason County Public Utility District Number 1, Washington State's first public utility district, proudly serving the Hood Canal in Mason County since 1935.
Hi, I'm Smokey Bear, and I made an assistant to help you prevent wildfires.
Dude, I've got this. I've been camping since I was 5 years old.
But I am a camping influencer.
You know what? I'll bet you $5. Okay. Assistant Smokey, what is the best way to put out a campfire?
To put out a campfire, drown with water, stir, drown again. Then make sure the fire is out cold by feeling with the back of your hand.
Wait, really?
I'll take the $5.
With all the question marks and uncertainty that surrounds today's real estate market, it is nice to know that there is a local team that has the experience with all types of markets to ensure you make a sound decision, whether selling or buying. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate has been a staple in the Mason County community for over 40 years. Feel free to reach out to Jeff, Andy, Chrissy, or Laura with any real estate questions that you may have. When it comes to real estate, nothing compares to local knowledge. This presentation on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, is being brought to you by Hood Canal Communications, committed to providing quality services that exceed customer expectations in voice, video, data, and customer service, keeping our community connected since 1934. Mason County Public Health and Human Services Prevention Education Partners Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition. Mason PUD 3, connecting our community with safe, reliable, economical, and sustainable services 24/7. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate. When it comes to real estate, nothing compares to local knowledge. Mason County Public Utility District Number 1, Washington State's first public utility district, proudly serving the Hood Canal in Mason County since 1935. And Mason Health, united community, empowered people, exceptional health.
And welcome back to the gymnasium on the campus of North Mason High School in Belfair, Washington for the second game of an Olympic League doubleheader. As it's now time to focus on the Lady Bulldogs and the Lady Riders. This should be quite a battle. North Mason comes into the game with an 8-3 overall record, 5-2 in the Olympic League. The Bulldogs beat Olympic on Tuesday in Silverdale 60-46. Port Angeles has a 7-5 overall record, 4-2 in the league. The Riders are coming off Tuesday's 61-48 win over Kingston. In the standings, North Mason is third, while PA is fourth. This is the second time this season North Mason and Port Angeles have played. In their first meeting, the Bulldogs' Adrian E. Topolo hit what turned out to be the game-winning basket with 22 seconds remaining, and North Mason beat the Roughriders 30-29. And that was the first time in a decade North Mason beat Port Angeles. Since 2007, the Riders lead the series with the girls from Belfair 33-5. Coming up, we'll talk with North Mason coach Alex Fitzhugh. Jerry will get you the starters, and of course the tip-off. It's the girls' game of an Olympic League doubleheader. The Port Angeles Roughriders at the North Mason Bulldogs on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Neighbors help each other. It's how community works, and it's how we do business at Hood Canal Communications. We know you count on us for value-priced internet, TV, and phone service, backed by friendly local support. Your hard-earned dollars stay right here as we invest in our community, our people, and smart technology. Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected while being a good neighbor.
Hi folks, Diedrich Allen with Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, your source for live high school sports with play-by-play. Once again, Mason Web TV is broadcasting select games every week this school year. Football, basketball, baseball, softball. We bring you all the action, from the kickoff to the final whistle, from the tip-off to the final buzzer, from the first pitch to the last out. Watch how it happens on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Business owners, you can get in on the action as well. Go online, email, call, or text right now to find out how.
Hood Canal Communications keeps our community connected. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections, high-speed internet, and streaming TV options. Visit hcc.net today.
At the U.S. Center for Safe Sport, we see champions everywhere we look. In every sport, on every court, we're building a foundation to ensure all athletes are safe, supported, and strengthened. At the U.S. Center for Safe Sport, ending abuse is not just our job. It's our promise.
Well, welcome back again to Belfair in the North Mason High School Gymnasium. It's time to talk with the coach. It's been probably about 2.5 hours since I had a nice conversation with North Mason coach Alex Fitzhugh.
Not good. I always get jitters when I do freaking interviews. So.
No, just talk about your team. You love talking about your team. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all we're doing.
Very true.
Sorry about that. We've got a behind the scenes act.
You got to win in Silverdale against Olympic. And I want to ask, and this is just sticking in my mind because I watched the game, and the fourth quarter they were just fouling E. That's all they did.
Yeah, it tends to be every team's game plan with her. She was the Kitsap Sun Player of the Year as a junior, so coming in her senior year, she knew that she would be targeted, and we've been working on free throws to capitalize off of those fouls, and so hopefully, if they want to foul, we can knock them down, and it'll be fine.
I just never seen that strategy. Plus, there was like 3-4 minutes left, and they just foul her.
Yeah. No, she has great composure. She's ready for this, and she's going to be great at the next level as well. So that's fine. If they want to keep fouling, we're prepared for that.
All right. Well, let's talk about Port Angeles coming in today. You got them up there by a point. What do you remember about that game?
So that game in particular was funny because we didn't score a single point the second quarter or the third quarter. We only scored in the first and fourth, and we still were able to to sneak away with the victory by one. So with that being said, and we were missing Taylor Madison. So if we can have Taylor get involved and score in the second and the third quarter, I think hopefully we'll have a better chance. So it should be interesting. I know they have a chip on their shoulder because we got them in their own house. So we're not going to take anything for granted or anything lightly. We're going to come out swinging like always.
So the second half of the season basically starts tonight. What do you envision?
I told the girls I want to go undefeated the second half of the season. We had some slip-ups versus North K. Bainbridge is a hell of a team. Those are our 2 league losses as of right now. We're trying to go undefeated second half of the season. So we're trying to push the girls. We've been practicing, busting our butts on Saturdays and every day during the week. So we'll see.
Everybody available for tonight?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, thanks. Good luck.
Thank you.
That is North Mason coach Alex Fitzhugh. Sorry about the behind-the-scenes kind of thing there that I did. I didn't have my queued up quite right. That's what happens when you have so much going on, Jerry. Jerry was gone because he had to take a little break. He's back now. Jerry, I don't know how you're going to follow the boys' game with this kind of an action with, an overtime, no timeout, walk-off, 2 free throws, and North Mason sweeps Port Angeles in the boys' side. Now the girls, similar situation, 1-point win up on the peninsula in December, and here we go again.
I think it's going to be another barn burner.
Oh, sure.
That's for sure. And like tonight, definitely Port Angeles is going to lost by 1, right?
Lost by 1, 30-29.
Well, they are certainly going to play with a lot of intensity, just like the boys did. And I was impressed. You know, one of the things about North Mason, I was impressed in the last game I saw with Taylor Madison. I said that a couple times. I thought she did a great job.
And as the coach mentioned, she was not at the PA game in December, so that's a huge.
That is a huge
cog missing out of the
factor.
North Mason machine. Jerry, got to get to a break here before we get into starting lineups, so you can finish your thought real quickly.
No, I'm looking forward to this. This has been a great night, and it's going to continue that way. And I want to say thank you, Daryl, for keeping stats. I mean, you did a great job. I'm glad that you're keeping the rebounds and steals and assists. I think you're a little more accurate than I am tonight.
And he's going to have fun with this one because will be a challenge. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back. Jerry's got the starters when we return. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. The girls are coming up.
Kids learn by watching adults, so consume cannabis out of sight of young people. And be a Mason County kid's greatest influence. Brought to you by Mason County Public Health and the Mason County Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition.
This broadcast on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, is being made possible by Mason Health, United Community, Empowered People, Exceptional Health.
There's so many great things about life in Mason County, and Hood Canal Communications is proud to be one more. Headquartered in Union, we offer the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power all those Wi-Fi devices around your home, HCC has the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, call or visit hcc.net to learn more. Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected.
I'm an ex-drug dealer, and I'll be your sub today. Two milligrams of fentanyl can be lethal. A lethal dose is in here. Who gets it, I won't know.
It's cheap, it's potent, and it's profitable.
The sad reality is, fentanyl is being mixed into everything now.
More kids should know.
An important safety reminder from Mason PUD 3. Please never touch a downed power line. If a power line falls on your vehicle, stay inside and call 911. Tell others to stay back, wait for emergency personnel. Never touch anyone or anything in contact with a downed power line. Always stay at least 100 feet away. Never use an object to move a downed wire. Don't remove trees or limbs near a downed line. Electricity travels through ground, trees, branches, and more. It's not safe. If you see a downed line, call PUD 3 at 360-426-8255.
All right, let's get right into it, Jerry. Let's get the starters going.
The starters for the Port Angeles Lady Roughriders under Coach Michael Poindexter. First, we have 5'6" junior, number 10, Tiana Clark. Next, we have 5'11" junior, number 11, Lindsay Smith. Next, we have 5'8" sophomore, number 13, Morgan Politica. Also starting will be 5'9" junior, number 22, Becca Manson. And finally, rounding out the lineup for the Lady Roughriders, a 6-foot senior, number 34, Lexi Smith. Now your starters for North Mason under Coach Alex Fitzhugh. First, we have a sophomore, number 2, Taylor Madison. Next is Natalie Garcia, number 11, a junior. Also, we have number 12, a senior, Adrienne Topolo. And next, her sister, Adriana A. Topolo, a senior, number 13. And finally, rounding out the starting lineup, number 23, Brianna Quantanongo. I think I said that wrong.
Quantanongo.
Okay, so she's a junior, and she is rounding out the lineup. Thank you, teacher.
All right, we'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back with the tip-off between the ladies here on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Neighbors help each other. It's how community works, and it's how we do business at Hood Canal Communications. We know you count on us for value-priced internet, TV, and phone service, backed by friendly local support. Your hard-earned dollars stay right here as we invest in our community, our people, and smart technology. Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected while being a good neighbor.
And we're waiting for the start of this ball game. You've got both the Topolos, Quantanango, Garcia, and Taylor Madison, the starting five for the Bulldogs. I only mentioned that because they were on the screen right there. The lights come up. We're ready to go here in the media mecca of. I say that because there's a radio station down on the floor. From the heart.
Another great game coming up.
Great game coming up. Looks like Lexi Smith, and it will be A. Topolo meeting in center court to get this thing underway. The Riders are in the green, the Bulldogs in the white. Here's the ball. It's up and it's taken by E. Topolo. Oh, and a steal on the pass, and it's Kiana Clark feeds it down to Lindsay Smith up and in. It's always fun to have similar names. And here's a pass that's deflected, but does get over. And another near steal. Quantanango comes up with it to Garcia. Garcia, pull-up jumper. She's hacked and fouled. So head to the free throw line. Natalia Garcia to the free throw line on the first foul on Port Angeles, which goes on. I didn't see the call, Jerry.
I did not either.
I'm posting it on the board. First free throw is off by Garcia. Okay, they're not going to post it. Yeah, all right. Guess we go with unknown there for till we find out later. Here's the second free throw by Garcia. She hits it, and it's a 2-1 ball game. Here comes Politica with the ball for Port Angeles. Far side to Smith, and up top it goes to Clark. And a steal in the middle of the paint. E comes away with the ball up the far sideline for North Mason. Cross court to Quantanango. Down to Garcia near side. Leaves it in the corner, and a three on the way by E. It's off. Rebound goes to Manson. And actually, it's knocked out of bounds. It'll be Port Angeles ball.
And I'm going to give Becca Manson credit for that rebound. Nice save by her.
Here comes Tiana Clark with the ball, center of the court for the Lady Riders. Near side to Politica. High post feed, kick it out, and a three by Clark. Rounded out. Rebound tapped out by Lindsay Smith. It'll be Bulldog ball. 6:55 to go here, first quarter. Port Angeles 2, North Mason 1. The far sideline, and here is A. Topolo down to the baseline, stolen away by Clark. Clark, center of the court, top of the key, on the dribble, swinging over near side, Politica. And now here is Manson, opposite side, and Politica. Dribbles in the, or pass in the middle of the paint, there's a fight for it, and Port Angeles keeps possession. 4 on the shot clock, 3 on the way, around and out. Rebound was by Manson. It'll be a foul on North Mason, however.
Yeah, that'll be on number 13.
Actually, it's going to go on. He said 10. Cannot be a 10. There's no 10 on the roster. There's a shot that's off, and Quantanango comes away with a rebound, and it went on actually A. Topolo.
Yeah.
You were right there. He said 10 on his
hand
signal.
I know he did.
And there's no 10 on the roster for North Mason girls. Here's Quantanango handing it off to E. Topolo. And spread it out on the top. Swing it over to Madison. She'll take a three. She missed it. Quantanango taps the ball, but Lindsay Smith comes away with it. She's going to throw a shot up somehow, and there's going to be a foul on the play on North Mason.
She was trying to draw 2 shots.
Well, she got the 2 shots. Taylor Madison got called with a tripping foul there. It will be at the free throw line for Lindsay Smith.
First one on Madison.
Yep. Got the first one. She has all 3 of Port Angeles points here early in the first quarter. Second free throw for Lindsay Smith. Short and out of bounds. Interesting style she has on her free throws, Jerry. Didn't quite see it. She kind of puts it to the side of her head and flicks it up there.
Yeah,
I've never seen that.
Right in front of the head,
yeah, I haven't seen that one before. Seen some different styles. So E gets the ball back for Quantanago. She'll lay it down to A. A is hacked and fouled, and a late whistle on that one. 2 shots coming from Adriana, or for Adriana Topolo. Becca Manson picked up her first. So A. Topolo at the free throw line. First free throw, short. She'll get another one. Starters still out there for both teams. No change in lineup at this point. Second free throw by A. Nothing but net. Just needed that little more oomph there, A. Here comes Clark with the ball. Center of the court for PA. Swing over far side, Manson. Up top it goes. And around and down to the baseline, and a pull-up jumper there, in and out by Smith. Lindsey Smith missed it, and here comes E. Topolo. E on the dribble, stops at the foul line, kick it out to Garcia. One dribble over to Quantanago. Now off the hands.
And that's the 4th turnover for North Mason. Port Angeles has not picked up a turnover yet.
Center of the court, Clark with the ball, top of the key. Swinging over near side, Politica. Now to Manson. Over it goes. Politica, 3 in. That should be 6-2, not 5-2 on the scoreboard, Jerry, if I'm scoring this right. Am I scoring this right? Quantanago is going to be, it's going to be a timeout by, they did finally correct it on the board. So Alex Fitzhugh calls a timeout here. 4:41 to go first quarter. Port Angeles 6, North Mason 2. Hey, every Friday, MasonWebTV.com provides helpful driving tips with The Wise Drive, a weekly column by Doug Dahl, a communications lead for the Washington Traffic Safety Commission and a self-confessed traffic safety nerd. The Wise Drive is like Dear Abby for driving. The column is driven by reader questions, but also covers current traffic safety issues. The Wise Drive appears in numerous newspapers in Washington State and is posted to MasonWebTV.com every Friday. Column today, high beams on parallel roads. Interesting concept. He's going to have to, this is a 2-parter. First, the part 1 of 2. So next week, there'll be another part on that column. Sideline inbounds for the Bulldogs.
I'll have to read it.
Yeah, E with the ball. Dribbles around and has it poked out of her hand. She'll track it down the far side now. And dribbles up top, keeping her dribbles. 10 on the shot clock for the Bulldogs. Over to Quantanago. Back it over to Madison. Quick pass over to E. E drives in, puts an elbow jumper up and in. E with her first basket, and it's 6-4. Here comes Clark, center of the court again. No, that's Politica. Now Clark has it. Up top it goes to Manson. Opposite side now, Politica. To Clark. Clark dribbles to the side of the paint. Pull-up jumper there off the back of the iron. Rebound, however, by Smith. Lindsey Smith draws another foul. She'll head back to the free throw line where she's 1 for 2. And she has 3 points. They're going to get the second personal foul on A. Topolo. Third team foul. First free throw for Smith goes in. Lindsay will get another one. So A will have to sit down, and here comes Delilah Schmidt. Need some first action here off the bench. Second free throw by Smith goes in, nothing but net. Give her 5 points, and it's an 8-4 lead for Port Angeles. Here's E. Topolo in backcourt. Patiently waited for a screen to get by the dribbles. She'll pull up and she'll put one up at the foul line, missed it, and rebound goes into the hands of Manson for Port Angeles. Clark will bring it up again. 3:45 to go here, first quarter. Over goes to Manson, side of the paint feed to Lindsey Smith, and a foul on the pass off on the Bulldogs. That went on Taylor Madison, her second. Baseline inbounds for Port Angeles, and it goes to Manson. Unfortunately, Lindsey Smith, she started taking the ball, started to move before she put the ball on the floor.
Yeah, and that's the first turnover for Port Angeles.
Here's E. Topolo with the ball. Down to the baseline, it's deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with North Mason. 8-4 is our score. 3:29 to go, first quarter. Port Angeles with the lead, North Mason with the ball. Baseline inbounds. Juan Tenongo will inbounds it. Looking it in, and it's going to be a 5 count.
Yeah. Good defense by Port Angeles.
A little miscommunication with the Bulldogs. They were kind of bunched up, and 2 players come into the ball side of the court.
Yeah.
Doesn't really help when you bring
No.
your defenders with you. Here's Politica with the ball. Dribbles baseline, gets inside the paint. Smith, turnaround jumper in the middle of the paint, short rebound. Lexi Smith, and it goes up and in. So Lindsay with the rebound and finds Lexi, and she gets the points. And here is E. Topolo off the screen. Stops and pops in the paint, puts it up and in, rattled that one in. E with 4 points, and it's a 4-point Port Angeles lead, 10-6. Here's Clark. Now it's Clark. I get those two confused for some reason. Here's Politica with the ball far side. Now to Clark up top. Pick a 3 at the top. Off the back of the iron, rebound pulled down by Garcia. And she'll get it to E. Topolo. E shadowed in back court by Lindsay Smith. One hands it over to Quantanongo. Back to E. E to the side of the paint. Spins in. Fades away with a shot. Comes up short. Rebound goes to Smith. And here comes Clark. Quick pass down low. All alone. Couldn't finish was Lexi Smith. Got her own rebound. Dribbles around out. And trying to get some space. And then they're going to get Garcia with a reach in, I believe. Yep, and that'll be Natalia's first, and that's the 15th foul on North Mason here in the first quarter. 2:16 to go. And at the free throw line is Lexi Smith. Her first trip, she hits the first one. Boy, I've got to tell you, the form on these young ladies is very, very good. Manson will get a rest. Checking into the ball game is Sarah Doherty. Second free throw by Lexi goes in. Give her 4 points, and it's a 6-point Port Angeles lead. North Mason again has the ball. Here is E. One hands it down to Schmidt. Off her hands. Stays in the court and recovered by Doherty. And here comes Politica. No, this is me. Oh, another new player. That's Stevens. She'll get the ball back. Quick pass out. Clark fakes the 3, drives the foul line, kick it out. Smith with a 3. It's off. Rebound goes to Garcia. Tried to speed out of the paint. Had the ball poked away and a foul called. That'll go on Lindsay Smith, her second team foul on Port Angeles. 1:44 to go in the quarter. Still a 6-point lead for Port Angeles. North Mason has the ball. Madison will get it in to E. E. Topolo with the ball. Shadowed by Smith, crosses midcourt, and Garcia gets the ball. Out top, fakes the 3. E steps back. Another 3 on the way. It's off, and a rebound poked out of bounds by Quantanongo. And it'll be Port Angeles ball, and Stevens will inbounds it. Get it into Lindsay Smith. She'll bring the ball up this time. Over it goes. And off the hands out of bounds. Off the hands of Doherty out of bounds.
Yeah, that's only the second turnover for Port Angeles. North Mason has 7 turnovers.
Kaylee Allward steps onto the court first time tonight for Port Angeles. E with it. She'll lob it to A back in the ball game. She'll go right to the hoop, puts it up. Oh, popped out. Rebound goes into the hands of Garcia. Her putback is off. And the rebound is out of bounds, and they're going to say who it goes off of. It went off of, I think it'll say it went off of Stevens. It'll be Bulldog ball. Under the backboard, under the baseline, it should say left of the backboard. Quantanongo with the inbounds to E in the corner. She'll take a 3. She'll hit it. E now has 7 points, and it's a 3-point Port Angeles lead, 12-9. 50 seconds to go, first quarter. Clark swings it over to Stevens. Stevens drives baseline, hooks it to the side of the paint, and Allward, nice find underneath and up and in, Doherty. And it's 14-9. 35 seconds to go. About a 4-second difference between game and shot clock. Here's E drawing a double team, splits the double team to the top of the key, lays it to A. A lost the handle on the ball, got it back. Ball is free and is kicked out of bounds off Madison. 19.6 seconds remain. First quarter. 14 for Port Angeles, 9 for North Mason. Lady Riders have the ball. Lindsey Smith with it. Other side, Stevens. Stevens trying to find some room to dribble. Stops. Bounces out to Clark. Clark cross court to Smith. Smith to the side of the paint. Pull-up jumper there. Missed it. Rebound up and around and in by Doherty. And that has 4 points, and the quarter comes to an end. Port Angeles up 16-9. After one, we'll step signs, Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Hi folks, Diedrich Allen with Mason Web TV powered by HCC, your source for live high school sports with play-by-play. Once again, Mason Web TV is broadcasting select games every week this school year. Football, basketball, baseball, softball. We bring you all the action, from the kickoff to the final whistle, from the tip-off to the final buzzer, from the first pitch to the last out. Watch how it happens on Mason Web TV powered by HCC. Business owners, you can get in on the action as well. Go online, email, call, or text right now to find out how.
Waiting for the start of the second quarter, 16-9. Port Angeles on top early.
I noticed that North Mason has played a 2-3 zone, and that's probably one of the reasons for that is because they're trying to protect a couple of the girls who have a tendency maybe to get into some foul trouble. I don't know if that's a logical reason for it, but I would say so.
Also make you beat you from the perimeter, not down low, Jerry. But yeah, I think you're right. It should be Port Angeles ball to start the quarter. Come out with Stevens. I believe both Smiths. Yes, both Smiths. Here, Manson and Politica on the court for the girls in red, girls in green. I don't know where red came from, Jerry. I have no idea.
Well, the thing that's hurt North Masons is they've had 9 turnovers.
Here's Politica with the ball to Stevens. Stevens a couple of dribbles, trying to find some room. Drives to the foul line, kick it out. Politica with 3. That's off. Rebound goes to, I believe it's A. Topolo. She's just hacked and fouled 3 times, and they finally get her on the third. I'm sorry, it's A. Topolo. And that will go on Lindsey Smith, her first on PA in the second quarter. Madison will get the ball inbounds. They'll get it right back to E. Topolo. Draws a double team, finds Quantanongo at midcourt, back to E. E's looking the ball around, and now gets it to Quantanongo. Back to E at the midcourt circle. 15 on the shot clock. Here she goes to the foul line, loses the handle, tries to roll. It's picked up by Smith. Lindsay on the run the other way, all alone to the hoop with a little scoop of just 7 points. Lindsay Smith makes it a 9-point Port Angeles lead, 18-9. Here's E. Topolo at midcourt. Lob it to A to the hoop with a little scoop, missed the shot and drew the foul. So A. Topolo at the free throw line. Sorry, that's put on the wrong one. Stevens picked up her second. Where is it? Third, actually, right? No. A gets the first free throw to drop in. It's her first. The foul went to Stevens. It's her first.
2 for 3 so far for Adriana.
Another free throw on the way. Missed it. Rebound goes to Clark. That's Stevens. No, it's Clark. Boy, I'm having trouble here, Jerry, figuring this out. Here's Politica. Her pass goes awry, and A comes up with it and is slapped away by Smith and recovered by Clark. Clark will swing it over to Smith. Smith drives baseline, hooks it out. Here's Politica for 3. That's off. Rebound goes to A. Topolo. A will bring it up and will lob it over to E. E had her pass back into her face. She'll corral it, try to avoid the double team. Spins away from one defender. Kick it out to Quantanongo. Brianna will get it up top. E with 14 on the shot clock. Got to set the offense, and we'll go in the far corner. Quantanongo down to A. It was A, and blocked and stolen away by Smith. Lexi Smith hands it off to Politica. Politica up top to Clark. Over it goes to Lindsey Smith. She'll take a long 3. That's off. Rebound goes to the other Smith. Hands it off to Lexi. Lexi in the paint, missed the shot. Saves it in bounds off the back of Quantanongo, who is standing out of bounds. And a nice heads-up play by Lindsay. They're going to get a discussion, however, on this play. I'm really liking the fact that these referees are conferencing.
Well, they sure made. I thought they made a good call the last game. That it was so close. They made the right decision.
Garcia returns to the ball game for North Mason. They'll keep it with the Riders. Inbounds, Politica for 3. Yep. That's her second 3 and gives her 6 points.
Blood.
We have a little blood. Oh, yeah, looks like E has some blood on her shirt. And so we have a stoppage of play here as 5:54 to go in the second quarter. 21 for Port Angeles, 10 for North Mason. 11 points is the largest lead of the ball game for PA. Schmidt is at the scorer's table. They actually don't need the substitution. Schmidt just came out and clean up the blood, and he's back on the court. He gets the inbounds from the backcourt. She'll be shadowed this time, and it's a throw all the way up out of reach of Garcia out of bounds. 5:47 to go here in the half. 21-10 is our score. Port Angeles on top with the ball. Here's Clark with it. At the top of the key, swing it over far side to Manson. Up top to Politica, near side it goes to Clark. Clark dribbles in, shuffles it to Doherty. Doherty had to chase it down. Cross court it goes to Manson. Manson to Politica in the far corner. Up top it goes. Clark with 3. Yep. Oh. It's her first basket, and it's a three-pointer. It's a 24-10 lead for Port Angeles. Here is E with it. Up fakes once, goes baseline, stops and puts it up. Missed the shot, but drew the foul. So Adrienne Chapolo to the free throw line for 2. And the foul went on Lexi Smith. It's her first. The third team foul on Port Angeles. Okay. First free throw by E rattles in. She'll get another one. Gives her 8 points. Second free throw, that goes in.
2 for 2 from the foul line.
As the coach said, they've been working on the foul shots for E. So far, it's paid off. Here's Clark with the ball center of the court. Swing it over to Politica. Up top again, this is Manson. Back to Clark. And work at the far side. Here's Politica losing the handle on the ball. Goes out of bounds. It'll go off of E. It'll stay with Port Angeles. Politica will inbounds it. Far sideline, right in front of the student body. Gets it into Clark. Near side it goes to Manson. Ball is knocked away by Quantanongo, and here comes Madison. Oh, and that pass is picked off by Clark, and she'll bring it up now. Gets it over to Smith, and now in the corner, Manson. Manson to Politica, up top to Clark. High post feed to Smith. Nearly stolen by Garcia, but it gets into Doherty's hands. Out it goes, and now A. Chapolo comes away with the ball. Weaving her way up the court. Trying to get it to Garcia. Ball is deflected and taken away by Port Angeles. Here comes Clark. Far side to Manson. Up top to Politica, over to Clark. Clark for 3 from the elbow. That's short. Rebound tracked down by Smith. Lexi bumping bodies with Quantanongo. Throws it up top. Off the hands, and E will pick it up and go right to the bucket. Up and in. Gives her 11 points, and it's a 10-point Port Angeles lead. 3:45 to go in the half. 24-14. Clark will swing it over to Politica. Politica down the side of the paint to Smith. Up top it goes to Manson. Pushes the pass over to Politica. 3 from the corner. No. Rebound goes to Manson. To Doherty. Doherty had the ball poked out of her hands by A. I'm going to say it went off of, actually, they're saying it went off of Doherty. It'll be Bulldog ball. So Lindsay Smith will step back on for the Roughriders. She'll get the duty in backcourt to shadow E. And another steal by Alexi Smith. Gets it over to Lindsay. Lindsay's runner goes in, nothing but net. I don't think it hit anything. Cherry. Lindsay with 9. Here's Madison. To Quantanongo, driving baseline. Blocked and taken away by Clark. It will be actually out of bounds off the Bulldogs and Port Angeles ball. Allward returns for Port Angeles, and Doherty will sit down. Lindsey Smith will bring the ball up, center of the court. Near side, Clark. Up top to Stevens, back to Clark. Clark tried to push past the middle. It's deflected and tracked down by Allward. Tied up by E. Jump ball called.
Yeah, good hustle by E. DePolo.
Now looks like it'll be North Mason ball off the loose ball foul. Full timeout called very quietly by North Mason as everybody but Garcia was at the bench. We will step aside. It's Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
It's not always easy to deal with difficult emotions. And while quick fixes can seem less daunting than facing how you feel, some short-term distractions, like marijuana, can actually increase feelings of stress, anxiety, and depression. Which is why building healthy habits, like moving around, practicing gratitude, or connecting with others, are better for your mental health. And if you need it, help us out there.
I needed to take a drink of water. 2:46 to go in the half.
Is this the biggest lead?
What is it right now? It's 12. It's 14 is the Riders' biggest lead in the quarter and in the ball game. It'll be Bulldog ball coming out of the timeout. Madison will trigger the play from right below us. Gets it into back court. And E. E's just waiting for that trap to come. She'll launch it up the sideline to Garcia. Tippy toes on the sidelines. Finds E on the baseline. She'll drive baseline. Loses the handle. And Garcia comes up with it. Gets it out to E. Saves it inbound to A. A stops on the side of the paint. Kicks it up top to Quantanongo. Launches into far corner, or near corner, I should say. And there's a 3 that's short. That rebound goes to Smith. And that's Lexi Smith with the rebound. And here comes Clark.
That's her 5th rebound. Leading rebounder for the Roughriders.
Stevens with it. Down it goes to Allward. Kick it out, and Smith for 3, no. Rebound goes to the other Smith, Lexi. Bounces it to Lindsay. Lindsay up and in, and the foul. You're going to get Quantanongo with the foul. Yep, that'll be Brianna's first. First team foul on North Mason in the quarter. First 3-4 round and out. Allward with the rebound, and the ball, a jump ball is called. That would be Bulldog ball.
Yeah, that is an interesting form. I mean, she's been fairly successful with it, but, you know.
Schmidt will check in for North Mason, and who sits down? Who sat down, Jerry? Quantanongo sat down. Okay, he's here on the bench.
Yeah.
All right, so the Bulldogs have the ball in the back court. E with it. Gets a screen from Madison. Trying to weave around. Gets to the three-point arc. Backing down the defense. Kick it out top. And Madison for 3. Yes! Boy, I like to see Taylor get involved.
Yeah.
And it's an 11-point Port Angeles lead. Lindsay will swing it over to Clark. To Lexi up top. Open for 3. Stevens short. Rebound poked out. Stevens will get it and dribble to the near side. Throw it across to Lexi Smith up top to Clark. Clark fakes the 3, drives to the foul line. Kick it out, another 3 by Stevens. That's short. Rebound goes to E. Tipolo up the far sideline. Round the defense, puts a little scoop up, missed it. Rebound goes to Garcia. Her putback comes off and a foul is called. I think we're going to get Clark with that one. It is Clark with her first 4th team foul on Port Angeles in the quarter. At the free throw line is Natalia Garcia. She is 1 for 2. Make it 2 for 3. She's 2 points so far. 10-point Port Angeles lead, 28-18. 1:11 to go here in the half. Second free throw for Garcia. Well, that's short. Rebound tracked down by Garcia. She tumbles to the floor with A on her back, and that's a turnover. Well, I don't know if that's a turnover or not, Jerry. Didn't really have possession, but the ball went out of bounds. Stevens will bring the ball up this time for Port Angeles.
I didn't give it a turnover.
Here is Smith. Lindsay drives baseline. One hands it out to Stevens. Now it's to Clark. Clark for three at the elbow. That's off. Rebound goes to Garcia. Garcia will hand it off to Madison. Madison one hands it down to A, but off her hands, and Smith will pick it up. Lexi Smith with that one. And here's Clark. Clark at the top. High post feed to Lexi Smith. A battle for it. Schmidt takes it away, and Garcia gets it to Madison. Madison pass taken by Smith. This is Lexi going to go 1-on-2. Missed the shot, but drew the foul. You can pick a Bulldog there.
Taking turns on the turnovers.
E. Tipolo picked up the personal foul. It's the second team foul on North Mason here with 24.8 seconds in the half. At the free throw line, Lexi Smith. She has 4 points. And she missed the first one. She'll get another one. She's now 2 for 3 at the free throw line. Manson will step back onto the court for Port Angeles. Lexi's second free throw in and out. Schmidt with a rebound. He's out to Madison, and here comes E. Tipolo. E with the ball, just shy midcourt, stops, throws it up the sidelines to Madison. Madison to three-point arc. High post feed to A, to E, down to Schmidt. Schmidt, one dribble, fades away. It bounced out. Rebound goes to out of bounds, actually, off of A. 5.3 seconds remain. Port Angeles with the ball and a 10-point lead. Here is Smith. Lindsay way outside for three. No. Rebound goes to A, but the half runs out. Port Angeles 28. North Mason 18. We'll head to halftime. It's Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Kids can't tell when food or drinks include cannabis, especially when the package is fun and colorful. Remember to store in a safe place, out of sight and out of reach. Brought to you by Mason County Public Health and Mason County Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition.
This broadcast on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, is being made possible by Mason Health, United Community, Empowered People, Exceptional Health.
Hood Canal Communications keeps our community connected. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections, high-speed internet, and streaming TV options. Visit hcc.net today.
With all the question marks and uncertainty that surrounds today's real estate market, it is nice to know that there is a local team that has the experience with all types of markets to ensure you make a sound decision, whether selling or buying. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate has been a staple in the Mason County community for over 40 years. Feel free to reach out to Jeff, Andy, Chrissy, or Laura with any real estate questions that you may have. When it comes to real estate, nothing compares to local knowledge.
An important safety reminder from Mason PUD 3. Please never touch a downed power line. If a power line falls on your vehicle, stay inside and call 911. Tell others to stay back, wait for emergency personnel. Never touch anyone or anything in contact with a downed power line. Always stay at least 100 feet away. Never use an object to move a downed wire. Don't remove trees or limbs near a downed line. Electricity travels through ground, trees, branches, and more. It's not safe. If you see a downed line, call PUD 3 at 360-426-8255.
Kids learn by watching adults, so consume cannabis out of sight of young people. And be a Mason County kid's greatest influence. Brought to you by Mason County Public Health and the Mason County Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition.
This presentation on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, is being brought to you by Mason County Public Utility District Number 1, Washington State's first public utility district, proudly serving the Hood Canal in Mason County since 1935.
There's so many great things about life in Mason County, and Hood Canal Communications is proud to be one more. Headquartered in Union, we offer the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power all those Wi-Fi devices around your home, HCC has the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, call or visit hcc.net to learn more. Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected.
This presentation on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, is being brought to you by Hood Canal Communications, committed to providing quality services that exceed customer expectations in voice, video, data, and customer service, keeping our community connected since 1934. Mason County Public Health and Human Services Prevention Education Partners Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition. Mason PUD 3, connecting our community with safe, reliable, economical, and sustainable services 24/7. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate. When it comes to real estate, nothing compares to local knowledge. Mason County Public Utility District Number 1, Washington State's first public utility district, proudly serving the Hood Canal in Mason County since 1935. And Mason Health, united community, empowered people, exceptional health.
Well, it's halftime here in North Mason. The Port Angeles Lady Roughriders leading the Lady Bulldogs 28-18. The Riders did it behind the 11 points from Lindsay Smith, 6 for Morgan Politica, 4 for Sierra Duarte, 4 for Lexi Smith, and a 3 from Tiana Clark. For the Bulldogs, their leading scorer is Adrienne E. Tibolo with 7. 3 from Taylor Madison, 2 free throws for Adriana A. Tibolo, and 2 free throws from Natalia Garcia. Another performance at halftime here by the, I believe this is the drama department for North Mason High School. Take another timeout. We'll have more statistics in just a moment here on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Mason County is a very special place. When you're looking for sound real estate advice, pick the team that has called Mason County home for 5 generations. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate is always thrilled to help you buy or sell real estate in our area. Whether it is Hood Canal, Harstein Island, Matlock, Tahuya, South Puget Sound, or Shelton, the Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate has the experience you can trust. Remember, when it comes to real estate, nothing compares to local knowledge.
Kids will be kids, which just goes to say kids will be curious. They get into everything. If there's a loaded firearm in the house, they could get their hands on that too. Keeping firearms locked, unloaded, and stored separately from ammunition in a place inaccessible to kids can help keep your loved ones safe from family fire. Safe gun storage saves lives.
Hood Canal Communications keeps our community connected. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections, high-speed internet, and streaming TV options. Visit hcc.net today.
Mason County is a very special place. When you're looking for sound real estate advice, pick the team that has called Mason County home for 5 generations. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate is always thrilled to help you buy or sell real estate in our area. Whether it is Hood Canal, Harstein Island, Matlock, Tahuya, South Puget Sound, or Shelton, the Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate has the experience you can trust. Remember, when it comes to real estate, nothing compares to local knowledge.
Well, we're back here Halftime score, Port Angeles 28. North Mason 18. Some more statistics from Jerry Apple and Daryl White.
Thank you, Diedrich. Port Angeles had 9 turnovers compared to North Mason with 18. North Mason shot 10 foul shots, made 6 for 60%. Port Angeles shot 9 attempts, made 5. So both teams shot a little over. Port Angeles shot 55% from the foul line, and of course North Mason shot 60%. Now, here's the things that really make the difference in this game, the 10-point difference. For North Mason had 12 rebounds compared to 19 for Port Angeles. North Mason had 3 assists compared to 7 assists for Port Angeles. North Mason had 4 steals, and Port Angeles had 8. The leading rebounders for Port Angeles were Lindsay Smith with 5, and Lexi Smith with 6. For the Bulldogs, the leading rebounder was Natalia Garcia, and she had 5 rebounds. The second leading rebounder was Adriana Topolo with 3. As far as steals, Tiana Clark had 3 of the steals, of the 8 steals for Port Angeles. So it comes down to turnovers. That's the key. I mean, 18 turnovers compared to 9. Foul shooting's pretty even. I don't see anybody in serious foul trouble. I have a couple girls with 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, Adriana A. And I think also Taylor Madison has 2. Adriana A. has 2, and Taylor Madison has 2. Nobody for Port Angeles has 2 fouls.
Lindsay Smith
Do
has
you
2.
have?
No, Lindsay Smith has 2.
Okay.
That's it.
All right.
That's it.
Thank you.
Okay, we're about ready to start the third quarter. It should be Port Angeles to start the quarter with the ball.
Thank you, Daryl.
Yes, thanks, Daryl. More from him later on. So the Bulldogs will come out with both the Polos, Quantanango, Garcia, and Madison. The Riders, looks like both Smiths, Politica, Clark, and Manson. So Politica will inbounds it from the far sideline at half court, get this third quarter underway. 10-point lead, the Lady Riders are.
North Mason in their 2-3 zone.
That's the way they usually set up. Doesn't mean they stay that way, though.
Huh?
That's the way they set up, but it doesn't mean they'll stay that way.
Well, let's see.
We'll just watch. We're waiting for the start of the game. We had to get the clock down to 000. So Clark will get the ball and bring it across the timeline. Swing it over near side to Manson. Manson trying to back down Taylor. Hands it off to Smith up top to Politica over to Clark. Now to Manson again, and Clark between the circles. 15 on the shot clock. Politica, and that pass is out of bounds. And it'll be a turnover to start the quarter for Port Angeles. So A will get it into Madison in backcourt. And what do we have here? Oh, we didn't reset the shot clock. That's pretty critical, isn't it?
Well, yeah, there should have been probably about 4 seconds off of it.
Maybe 2. But either way,
Let's see what they do
they leave it at 30. Sideline inbounds to Garcia in the corner far side, looking for Quantanango. Get it up top to Madison. Hand it off to E. Topolo, back out to the midcourt circle. Now to Quantanango, to Taylor. Madison hands it off to E. Swing it over to Garcia. Dribbles into the paint. Pull-up jumper there. No. Missed the shot, but drew the foul. 2 shots coming for Natalia Garcia. And
she's 2 for 4 from
Lexi
the foul line.
Smith came up with her second personal foul. First team foul. And Garcia has only 2 points from the free throw line, and she missed the first one. She'll get another one. Got a big smile on her face on that air ball.
Well, that's better than a frown.
Yeah. Well, she knows what she did wrong, so she should hit this one, right? Nope, still just a little more next time. She comes up with a tied-up rebound with Politica. And that'll stay with the Bulldogs on the alternating possession.
And she's a leading rebounder, too. You can tell. You can see that.
So it'll be Quantanango inbouncing it from the left of the backboard. Gets it into E. She'll take a 3 from the corner. That's short. Rebound goes to Smith. That's Lindsay Smith with that rebound. And here comes Clark. Minute gone here in the third quarter as Manson has it between the circles, near side to Clark. Politica now. Here's Lexi Smith to Clark. Up top it goes to Manson. Bounces it back to Clark. Clark with 3 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. That's off. Rebound tapped by Manson. Tracked down in the corner. Out of bounds. Oh, they're going to say it went off Quantanango. Why would she be there trying to save the ball if she...
Well, it looked like it committed a foul on Port Angeles.
Oh, okay. It'll be in the baseline in the corner for the Riders. Smith will trigger it, gets it in, gives it right back. Fakes the 3, steps inside the arc, finds Clark. Clark fakes the 3, drives inside the paint, finds Lexi Smith, had it poked out of her hands. The ball's free. E came up with it, but it goes to Manson. Manson to the 3-point arc near side. Over to Clark, open, fakes the 3, drives and finds Smith in the middle of the paint, up and in. That's nice Lexi assist. Smith for 6 points.
Nice assist by number 10, Tiana Clark.
Here is Madison to Quantanango, cross court to E to Polo. 1 dribble, throws it across to Garcia. Garcia drives to the side of the paint, puts it up. It's off, rebound Quantanango to Garcia. Garcia jumper goes in. That's Natalia's first field goal of the ball game. And it's a 10-point lead for Port Angeles, 30-20. 5:45 to go here in the third. Here's Manson with it. Gets it up top to Politica. Now over to Clark, far side. Down, nice find to Smith. That's Lindsay Smith up and in. 13 points for her, and it's a 12-point Port Angeles lead, 32-20. Madison with it in backcourt, back to E to Polo. Over goes to Garcia, driving baseline, stops, pops. No shot and an offensive foul on North Mason's Garcia. That'll be her second. 5:20 to go, third quarter. 32-20, still the score. Port Angeles with the lead and the ball. Here is Clark, over to Manson. Up top to Politica, over to Clark, far side. Thought about a 3, drive baseline, hook it in the middle to Smith. Smith puts it up off the glass, missed it. Rebound goes to Manson. Manson bounces it out to Smith. And now to Clark. Clark drives baseline, finds Manson in the middle of the paint, missed the shot, and there's going to be a foul. Went on Taylor Madison, her third. Second to team foul on North Mason in the third quarter. That does send Becca Manson to the free throw line. She's yet to score. Yeah, missed the first one. Nice rebound there. Micaiah Stevens will step onto the court for Port Angeles, replacing Morgan Politica. Second free throw for Manson. That one's off. Rebound goes right to Smith, and Lindsay will put it up and in. These are 15 points tonight, and it's a 14-point Port Angeles lead. Here's Madison with the ball. And the ball is free, picked up by E. Topolo, out of bounds off of Stevens. It'll be North Mason ball. E. Topolo will inbounds it from the far sideline. Throws it to the cutter. That is Quantanango, and there'll be a foul on Manson. And it'll be Becca's second team foul. Baseline inbounds. Quantanango gets it into E. Topolo for 3. No, rebound tapped and controlled by Manson for Port Angeles. Here's Lindsey Smith with it. Looking for Clark. Gets it to Clark near the midcourt circle. Now over to Manson near side. Bulldogs have gone to man-to-man, and now here is Stevens picking up the dribble. Bounce it over to Smith in the corner. Lindsey will drive and draw a foul on, I believe it's going to be on E. Topolo. That'll be her second. Third team foul on North Mason. Baseline inbounds. Lindsey will bounce it in to Clark, and Clark is going to be fouled by Garcia. And 3 on Natalia, and the 4th team foul on North Mason. Going to be a baseline inbounds left of the backboard this time. Lindsey Smith will direct some traffic, get it into Lexi. Lexi for 3. No, rebound goes to Madison. Taylor will try to bring the ball up. Gets across midcourt, bounces it over to Quantanago. Gets the ball back, and a elbow jumper is off. Rebound goes to Clark for Port Angeles. So this Smith and Lindsey will slow the pace down and walk the ball up the court. 3:50 to go, third quarter. Here's Lexi Smith. Way outside, far side. Up top it goes to Manson. One dribble over to Lindsey Clark to Lexi. It's poked away by A. Topolo out of bounds. Port Angeles keeps possession. 3:39 to go in the third quarter. Port Angeles still leads 34-20. Inbounds goes to Stevens. Stevens going to drive on Quantanango. Finds a cutter and an extra pass to Smith. Smith is hacked and fouled. No whistle at all, but knocked out of bounds. I don't know how you don't get a foul.
That should have been a foul.
Oh, my goodness.
That should have been a foul.
3:31 to go in the third. Inbounds from the baseline to Clark, and the shot clock goes off. I didn't notice that, and that'll be North Mason ball with 3:27 remaining.
Yeah, 13 turnovers for Port Angeles, and North Mason has 19. So,
sideline inbounds in front of the Port Angeles bench. Itapolo gets it back from Madison. Now Madison will sling it down to the baseline and overthrow. Quantanango out of bounds. Clark waiting for some help. Does get it into Lindsey Smith. Such a difference in pace here, Cherry. Smith to Clark. And down it goes to Stevens. Turnaround jumper off the glass and in.
And that's their biggest lead, isn't it?
16 it is, 36-20. Here's a Quantanago getting it back to Madison. Madison finds A to Polo, tried to get it out. Does manage to get it out to E. E hesitates, and then pull-up jumper for her goes in. Lindsey Smith with the ball in backcourt for the Riders. She'll hand it off to Clark, get it to Manson between the circles. Over to Smith again, Lindsey. Up top to Lexi Smith. Had it poked away by A. Topolo, and then they're going to get Lexi Smith with a retaliatory push. And that'll be Bulldog ball.
Yeah.
Manson will sit down, and checking in will be Alward. Garcia with the ball, bounce it back to E. Topolo. She'll dribble and hook it across the paint to Morgan, and now Garcia with a pull-up jumper. No, rebound. Quantanango muscled it away, but they're going to get a jump ball, and that'll be Port Angeles ball. 2:04 to go here in the third. Port Angeles 36, North Mason 22. And a steal by A. Topolo. Had it poked away out of bounds. That'll be Bulldog ball. Onto the back, on the baseline, I should say. Losing my words here. Quantanago will trigger the play right to the backboard. Gets it into Garcia. Puts it up short, and there's going to be a foul. That'll go on Clark for second. Third team foul on Port Angeles. 2 shots coming for Natalia Garcia, where she has not done too well tonight, being 2 for 6.
Yeah.
She smiles at that one, too. She did another little air ball. A little bit more, but not as much as... Yeah, we'll see what she does here on her second attempt. There it is.
That should make her feel better.
It should. 36-23. Here's Stevens speeding up the sidelines to the baseline. Going to go into the paint, kick it out to the trailer. That's Clark for three. No, rebound knocked out of bounds. Bulldog ball. 1:44 to go in the third. Taylor Madison will bring it up for North Mason. Bounce it. Oh, that was Allward with a steal, and she's going to go to the bucket, put it up and in. That's her first basket for Kaylee. And it's 38-23 and timeout for North Mason. 1:28 to go here in the third. Full timeout called. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
An important safety reminder from Mason PUD3. Please never touch a downed power line. If a power line falls on your vehicle, stay inside and call 911. Tell others to stay back. Wait for emergency personnel. Never touch anyone or anything in contact with a downed power line. Always stay at least 100 feet away. Never use an object to move a downed wire. Don't remove trees or limbs near a downed line. Electricity travels through ground, trees, branches, and more. It's not safe. If you see a downed line, call PUD3 at 360-426-8255.
Hi folks, Diedrich Allen with Mason Web TV powered by HCC, your source for live high school sports with play-by-play. Once again, Mason Web TV is broadcasting select games every week this school year. Football, basketball, baseball, softball. We bring you all the action, from the kickoff to the final whistle, from the tip-off to the final buzzer, from the first pitch to the last out. Watch how it happens on Mason Web TV powered by HCC. Business owners, you can get in on the action as well. Go online, email, call, or text right now to find out how.
Bulldog ball coming out of the timeout. They're trailing by 15, 38-23. The Riders have led by as many as 16 just earlier in this quarter. Taylor Madison gets the ball in from A and gets the ball back. And then a double dribble on the Bulldogs. I did not see that at all. But another turnover on North Mason. 1:21 to go in the third, 38-23. Lindsey Smith with the ball crossing midcourt. Bounce it to Clark on the sidelines. Spins to the basket, it's going to go and put it up. Missed the shot, rebound, got her own rebound. Under the basketboard, get it out, and here's Smith. Lindsey missed it, got her own rebound, puts it up a hook, and that doesn't fall. Two shots coming, however, on the foul.
She's very good at drawing the foul at the shoot, too. It's the second time she's done that.
Garcia picked up her fourth personal. That's the fifth team foul on North Mason here in the quarter. Lindsey Smith at the free throw line. Missed the first one, she'll get another one. She has 15 points.
3 for 6 from the foul line.
Schmidt will come back in for North Mason. Garcia will have to sit down. A minute to go in the third. Second free throw off the iron. Rebound goes to A. Topolo. Gets it to Quantanango. Brianna will bring it across midcourt. Draw a double team. Try to get it back to A. Stolen away by Allward. Allward to the hoop. Missed the shot. Rebound goes Smith off the glass and in. I chuckle because Smith pulled it away from her own teammate. On the rebound. 40 seconds to go. Third quarter. Here is E. Topolo. Looking for Schmidt. Gets it down to Schmidt. Cross court to Taylor. Madison drives baseline, puts it up, missed the shot. E with the rebound, put back, and the foul. The foul went on Tiana Clark. It's her third. Fourth team foul on Port Angeles. Oh, I say that's her fourth, Jerry. I have 3 on her. Okay.
I have
Maybe
3.
that's the foul that we didn't have in the early.
You know what? That's correct. At the very beginning.
A's free throw is off. Rebound goes to, E's free throw is off. A came up with a rebound, and the ball is knocked out of bounds by Port Angeles. It'll be a North Mason ball. Sidelines in the corner.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense now.
Yeah, it must have been, because I have no answer for it. Guantanamo will inbounds. It gets it to E. E out for three. Short. Schmidt with the rebound and the putback. Delilah with the first basket. And here comes Smith. Smith up the near sidelines. Finds the trailer. Stevens for three. And that's off. Rebound Schmidt. Tied up by Lexi Smith and jump ball called. That stays with the Bulldogs. 2.8 seconds to go here in the third. 40-27. Here is E at midcourt. Nope. So we head to the fourth quarter. Port Angeles 40, North Mason 27. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Neighbors help each other. It's how community works, and it's how we do business at Hood Canal Communications. We know you count on us for value-priced internet, TV, and phone service, backed by friendly local support. Your hard-earned dollars stay right here as we invest in our community, our people, and smart technology. Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected while being a good neighbor.
Waiting for the start of the fourth quarter. Port Angeles on top, 40-27. Just updating my score sheet, Jerry.
Well, the thing that's really hurt North Mason, again, it's turnovers, and they're being out-rebounded, too. Port Angeles does have a big height difference. There's a little bit of a height difference there, too, but it's come down to the rebounds, and it's come down to the turnovers.
The Riders will start the fourth quarter with the ball. Here is Lindsey Smith handing it off to Politica. Now to Lexi Smith, who gets bumped and fouled by A. Topolo. That'll be her third. First team foul in North Mason in the fourth. 9 seconds in. The far sideline inbounds for the Lady Riders. Lindsey Smith will trigger the play. Gets it into Manson. Now here's Politica. Doubles the foul line, bounce it back to Manson. Manson drawing out the Schmidt side of the paint feed. And Doherty missed the hook shot. And a jump ball called. That'll be North Mason ball. Bulldogs have both Topolos, Quantanango, Taylor Madison. Can't get to that ball. Schmidt. Another turnover on North Mason. 7:27 to go here in the ball game. 13-point advantage so far for. Oh, wait a minute. I got to stop it. They didn't reset the shot clock, Jerry. Somebody hasn't noticed that. And here is Politica. Trying to get the backdoor cutter. It's kicked out of the paint to Manson. And it goes to the out of bounds. You know what? There should be about 25 seconds left on that shot clock, not 5, because it didn't reset. Here's Manson with the ball on the inbounds, drives the foul line, puts a shot up off the glass and in. Guess it doesn't matter, Jerry. That's Beckett's first basket of the game. 42-27. Here's Topolo in backcourt. Got to get it across midcourt. Does just in time. And she'll throw it across the court, picked up by Lexi Smith to Lindsay. Lindsay bangs bodies, and they're going to get a charging foul on Lindsay Smith. That'll be her third personal. And the first team foul on Port Angeles in the fourth. 6:45 to go in the ball game. North Mason ball. Lindsay has a big smile on her face after that foul called. Here's Madison with the ball. Cross midcourt to Topolo. This is E. Takes a three. That's short. Rebound pulled down by Lexi Smith. Hands it off to Lindsay. And here come the Riders. Down it goes to Manson. And the 30-second timeout called by Port Angeles. 6:26 to go in the game. 42-27 their score. If you're enjoying this broadcast, please give us a like on your favorite social media. Use the handle @MasonWebTV to find us on Facebook, X, YouTube, and Twitch. Subscribe and follow Mason Web TV so you never miss anything. Also, thank our sponsors who are helping make this broadcast possible. They include Hood Canal Communications, Mason County Public Health and Human Services Prevention Education Partners Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition, Mason PUD 3, the Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate, Mason County PUD number 1, and Mason Health.
Thank you to our sponsors. We couldn't do it without you.
It'll be Ryder ball, baseline inbounds, right of the backboard. Lexi Smith will inbounds it, and there's a substitution here as Garcia returns for North Mason, and Schmidt will sit down. So now we'll get that baseline inbounds. This is an interesting formation. I don't think I've seen this where they stack, they're lined up across the foul line. Oh boy, Smith did not see a wide open Manson. Gets it into Politico. Drain. Was that a 2 or a 3? That was a 2.
2.
Yeah, gives her 8 points. And here is Topolo. And Politica knocks it away from A Topolo. The sideline inbounds. And Quantanango will trigger the play. No, it'll be E Topolo. Foul line extended near side. Gets it to the foul line, and Garcia had the ball stolen away by Lindsay Smith. She wisely just lets the pack go by and sets the play. Swings it to Lexi. And now here's Politica. 6 minutes to go in the ball game. Politica will bounce it over to Lindsay Smith. Drive right into the paint with a runner off the glass. And oh boy. Gives her 19 points.
That's a nice shot. Steph Curry.
46-27. Here is E with a little jumper. Missed it. Rebound poked away, but Lindsay Smith will gather it in. This will be the largest lead of the night for Port Angeles at 19. Manson with it. Dribbles up top, finds Lexi Smith, Goes baseline. Hooks it out. Stevens for 3. That's actually Doherty. Missed the 3. Rebound goes to Manson. Bounce it to Smith, but it goes to A Topolo. A on the run on the far side. Bounce it to Quantanago. Back to A right to the bucket. Up the glass. Missed it short. Rebound goes to Lexi Smith. 5 minutes to go here in the ball game. And Port Angeles wants a full timeout, so we'll step aside. 4:59 remaining. This is Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Kids can't tell when food or drinks include cannabis, especially when the package is fun and colorful. Remember to store in a safe place, out of sight and out of reach. Brought to you by Mason County Public Health and Mason County Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition.
Mason County is a very special place. When you're looking for sound real estate advice, pick the team that has called Mason County home for 5 generations. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate is always thrilled to help you buy or sell real estate in our area. Whether it is Hood Canal, Harstein Island, Matlock, Tahuya, South Puget Sound, or Shelton, the Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate has the experience you can trust. Remember, when it comes to real estate, nothing compares to local knowledge.
Always helps to hit the right button, Jerry. The Riders have the ball coming out of the timeout.
I sure enjoy the North Mason band.
Oh, they're a great band. Here's Smith handing off to Clark back of the ball game. Over to Alexi Smith. And it poked away and stolen by A Topolo. Topolo to the paint, little opposite direction, missed the shot. Rebound is poked away, and Lindsay Smith comes away with it. That's a double dribble there. For some reason, they got away with it.
Yep.
Here is Clark. Back to Lindsay Smith. Looking down low, gets it to Clark. Clark, nice backdoor cutter pass, and now it gets out to Smith. Smith missed the shot, but Itapolo will be drawing a foul. That's her third. Only second team foul on North Mason. And that does send Lindsay Smith to the free throw line with her side of the head form. It's not a bad form. It's just a very weird position.
It's different, yeah.
Oh, she got the first one to rattle in and out. She'll get another one here. 4:18 remains in the game. Second free throw hit the front of the rim and dropped in. Gives her 20 points tonight. E will get it to Madison. Madison will get back to E. Across to Quantanago. To Madison, to Quantanago, over to E. E will drive baseline. Stop. Across it goes out to Taylor Madison for 3, and she'll hit it. That's her second 3 in the ball game to 6 points. Makes it a 47-30 lead for Port Angeles. Here's Clark with the ball. Bounce it over to Lexi Smith. Now into the corner to Lindsay. Lindsay had it blocked by A. Topolo. A fight for it. The ball is knocked out of bounds, and Lindsay's going to go to the referee and ask for a foul on that, but no whistle was blown. It'll be Bulldog ball.
Good hustle again by A. Topolo.
Here is E. Topolo up to A. Topolo. Cross court knocked down, but it gets to Madison. Madison along 2. That's off. Rebound tapped out to Smith. And then to Smith. So Lindsay comes up with that ball. Up it goes to Doherty. Now to Manson. To Clark. Clark to the three-point arc, into the paint. Right down the lane she goes. Oh, she can't get it to drop in. Did draw the foul, however. Brianna Quantanago got her second personal. It's the third team foul on North Mason. Sends Tiana Clark to the free throw line. This is her first trip there tonight. She's 3 points. Make it 4. 3:03 to go in the ball game. Second free throw by Clark. That's off the mark. Rebound tracked down. Well, actually out of bounds it goes. In the far corner, it'll be North Mason ball. Sidelines near the corner. In backcourt, here is Taylor Madison. To E. Topolo. To the three-point arc, steps into the corner, launches a pass across to Quantanago, out to Madison. Madison for 3, that's off. A with a rebound, can't get it in there. There's another foul called under the basket. That'll send A. Topolo to the free throw line. And the foul will go on Sierra Doherty, her second team foul in Port Angeles. And A back to the free throw line where she's, 2 for 4, excuse me. Got the first one to drop in. She'll get another one. She's 7 points so far. Next free throw for A. That was off the back of the iron. Battle for that rebound, and Lexi Smith comes up with it, and then there's going to be a foul on A. Topolo. That's 4 on Adriana. In the fourth team foul. Actually, I say that's 5 on Adriana. I have 4. Officially, it's 5.
I had 4 also.
Now they're going to leave her in there for some reason. I guess it's only going to be 4.
Yeah, I had 4. Yeah.
I had 4 as well. Here is Smith. This is Lindsay Smith. A near steal by A, and there's some pushing and fouling, and Lindsay is pleading her case and not very happy with A. Topolo. That's 4 on Lindsay Smith, and a third team foul in Port Angeles.
That was pretty obvious, though. She
retaliated. And she's saying she got her throat, but referees didn't see it that way. We have a timeout on the floor just to calm everybody down here. The full timeout by Port Angeles, 2:38 to go. We'll step aside. It's Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
Hood Canal Communications keeps our community connected. We provide communication services that connect friends and family. We're connecting with our neighbors through support of local causes and events. Connecting our students and schools to a world of learning resources. And connecting you to the latest technology with local customer service. Learn more about our community connections, high-speed internet, and streaming TV options. Visit hcc.net today.
Well, we're back here. 2:38 remains in the ball game. Port Angeles 48, North Mason 31. The Riders have led by as many as 20 in this ball game. And they're up 17 right now. It'll be North Mason ball coming out of the timeout. Bulldogs have both Topolos out there, Garcia, Quantanango, and Taylor Madison. Inbounds goes to E. E gets it across court to Quantanango. Quantanango back across court, and Lindsay Smith will pick up the ball and lay it up and in. She might have got away with a double dribble there as well, but no whistle, so no foul. Here's Quantanango again, back to E. Topolo. She'll drive side of the paint. A little runner goes in.
Nice pass there to her.
11 points for E. Topolo. And here's this Clark speeding across midcourt to the baseline. Hooks it to Smith. Lexi up and in. 8 points for Lexi. And it's 52-33 with under 2 minutes remaining. Madison will bounce it to E. Topolo in backcourt. Up it goes to Quantanango, cross courts to Madison. Madison catch and shoot for 3. That's off. Rebound tapped in, controlled by Stevens for Port Angeles to Clark. Clark up to Manson. Manson will get it to Smith. He'll step across midcourt and go to work. Right down the lane to the hoop. Missed the shot, but drew the foul on E. And that'll be 4 on her. So Lindsay Smith at the free throw line for 2 more free throws. Free throw line has not been kind to Lindsay Smith tonight. She has, she has 22 points. She missed that first one, Jerry. I was looking down. Okay.
She made it.
Oh, she made it, okay. And the second one, that'll go in. That gives Port Angeles their largest lead of the night at 21. 54-33. Minute and a half remains. Ball up to Garcia. Garcia drives baseline and stops and pops. Misses it. Rebound by A. Her putback is way off. Blocked by Smith. Recovered by the other Smith. And here are the Riders coming back the other way. Manson draws a foul as she hit the deck. That'll go on Garcia. That'll be 5 on Natalia.
Yes, it will be.
And she exits the game with 5 points. And Delilah Schmidt will step on for North Mason. At the free throw line for Port Angeles is Becca Manson. First free throw, off. She'll get another one. 1:17 remains. 54-33 is her score. Port Angeles in control here, up 21. A lot different than the first game. Second free throw by Manson, that will be off. It'll be knocked out of bounds, and I'll give that to North Mason. Here comes Kaylee Allward for Port Angeles, and Manson will sit down. Here's Itapola with the ball, swings it all the way up to Schmidt in the corner far side. Finds side of the paint, pass is deflected by Allward, recovered by Smith, and hand off to Smith. So Lexi recovered it, and Lindsay has it now with a minute remaining. Here's Clark. Behind the back pass to Allward, and that cross-court pass is knocked away by A. Topolo. Out of bounds. It'll be Ryder ball. 18 on the shot clock. 55.8 seconds remaining in the game. Here is an inbounds for Stevens. Goes to Clark. Clark dribbles to the far side, hands it off to Allward. Allward will get it to Smith. Open lane, puts it up short. Rebound goes to A. Topolo. She'll throw it all the way up to Taylor Madison. Nice defense by Stevens. Can't get it to fall in there. Rebound goes to Lexi Smith. And here is Clark on the far sidelines. There's about a 7-second difference between game and shot clock. Here's Smith getting it down to Lexi. Backs down the defense. Rips the ball away from the defender, and a foul coming. I believe it's going to go on. No, I was right. It was on E. Topolo. That'll be 5 on Adrian. She'll head to the bench with 11 points. So checking in will be Briley Beal. Your first action tonight. At the free throw line will be Lexi Smith for Port Angeles. Got the first free throw. She'll get another one. Lexi is 9 points so far tonight. Has another one coming. 23.7 seconds remain. She hit them both. She has the same form on the side, too, for free throws. 56-33 is our score. Here's Quantanango in backcourt. And a steal by Lexi Smith to Lindsay Smith. One-on-one with Quantanango. Puts it up. Missed the shot. Lexi had the rebound, but she's fouled by Quantanango. That'll be 3 on Brianna. 11.5 seconds remain. And Lexi's back at the free throw line for 2 free throws. Now watch her. She has the same form as her sister. Not quite as...
not as pronounced.
Not as pronounced, yes. She'll hit the first one. She'll get another one.
She's 4 for 6 from the foul line.
57 to 33, make it 58 to 33. 11.5 seconds remaining, and Quantanango will dribble this ball out. Game out, gets it to Taylor. Madison, bounce it over to Schmidt, who tried to, saved in bounds by Clark, and that will be that. Final score, Port Angeles 58, North Mason 33. Second game comes to an end. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back. Wrap this up. It's Mason Web TV.
An important safety reminder from Mason PUD 3. Please never touch a downed power line. If a power line falls on your vehicle, stay inside and call 911. Tell others to stay back. Wait for emergency personnel. Never touch anyone or anything in contact with a downed power line. Always stay at least 100 feet away. Never use an object to move a downed wire. Don't remove trees or limbs near a downed line. Electricity travels through ground, trees, branches, and more. It's not safe. If you see a downed line, call PUD 3 at 360-426-8255.
At the U.S. Center for Safe Sport, we see champions everywhere we look. In every sport, on every court, we're building a foundation to ensure all athletes are safe, supported, and strengthened. At the U.S. Center for Safe Sport, ending abuse is not just our job. It's our promise.
Neighbors help each other. It's how community works, and it's how we do business at Hood Canal Communications. We know you count on us for value-priced internet, TV, and phone service, backed by friendly local support. Your hard-earned dollars stay right here as we invest in our community, our people, and smart technology. Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected while being a good neighbor.
Mason County is a very special place. When you're looking for sound real estate advice, pick the team that has called Mason County home for 5 generations. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate is always thrilled to help you buy or sell real estate in our area. Whether it is Hood Canal, Harstein Island, Matlock, Tahuya, South Puget Sound, or Shelton, the Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate has the experience you can trust. Remember, when it comes to real estate, nothing compares to local knowledge.
There's so many great things about life in Mason County, and Hood Canal Communications is proud to be one more. Headquartered in Union, we offer the speed and reliability your family needs, backed by hometown service and support. Whether you need to just check email or power all those Wi-Fi devices around your home, HCC has the right package for you. Stop by one of our friendly offices, call or visit hcc.net to learn more. Hood Canal Communications, keeping our community connected.
Kids learn by watching adults, so consume cannabis out of sight of young people. And be a Mason County kid's greatest influence. Brought to you by Mason County Public Health and the Mason County Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition.
This presentation on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, is being brought to you by Mason County Public Utility District Number 1, Washington State's first public utility district, proudly serving the Hood Canal and Mason County since 1935. Hi folks, Diedrich Allen with Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, your source for live high school sports with play-by-play. Once again, Mason Web TV is broadcasting select games every week this school year. Football, basketball, baseball, softball. We bring you all the action, from the kickoff to the final whistle, from the tip-off to the final buzzer, from the first pitch to the last out. Watch how it happens on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC. Business owners, you can get in on the action as well. Go online, email, call, or text right now to find out how.
Well, it's a final here in Belfair. The Port Angeles Lady Riders knock off the Lady Bulldogs 58-33. They did it behind the 24 points from Lindsay Smith. Her sister Lexi Smith finished with 12. 8 points for Morgan Politica. 4 for Tiana Clark and 4 for Sarah Doherty. Let's see here, a basket for Becca Manson, a basket for Kaylee Allward, and a basket for Micaiah Stevens. For the Bulldogs, in a losing effort, Adrienne E. Topolo finished with 11 points. Adriana A. Topolo finished with 9. 6 for Taylor Madison, 5 for Natalia Garcia, and a basket for Delilah Schmidt. You good to go, or shall we?
I'm good to go.
Well, let's go then.
Okay, thanks.
Jerry with other stats.
All right. For Port Angeles, they had 15 turnovers. North Mason had 32.
Wow.
Port Angeles shot 12, made 12 of 23 attempts from the foul line, just over 50%. The Bulldogs shot 8 for 17 from the foul line, just under 50%. The next thing is going to be a real revealing.
Okay.
Turnovers, excuse me, I had that. North Mason had 22 rebounds.
Okay.
Port Angeles had 35.
Wow. Okay.
Assist, North Mason had 6. Port Angeles had 12. Another significant category is steals. We had 6 steals.
Who's we?
Or North Mason, excuse me. Excuse me, I apologize. Thank you for correcting me.
Okay, we had 6 steals?
Yeah, 6 steals, and Port Angeles had 16.
16 steals.
So
wow.
big difference there in all 3 of those categories. Now, a little bit of individual. Lindsay Smith had 12 rebounds, and her sister, Lexi, had 9 rebounds.
Okay.
Becca Mason came along in the second half and picked up 6 rebounds. Assists were led by Tiana Clark, and she had 4. Then for steals, Taylor Madison had 4, and Olivia had 5 steals.
Oh, hold on a second here. Taylor Madison, or who had the 4 steals?
Excuse me, I apologize. Lexi Smith had 5 steals, and Lindsay Smith had 4, and Tiana Clark had 3.
Okay. Okay.
And the leading rebounder for North Mason was Adriana Topola. She had 9. Okay. And Natalie Garcia had 5.
Natalia.
And Natalia, thank you. And Brianna had 3 assists. And Adriana Apollo had 3 steals. So that's basically it. The turnovers and the rebounding and the steals, the statistics prove it. And you just can't, you got to make more foul shots, 8 for 17. Although Port Angeles' shooting percentage wasn't that much better.
Okay.
So anyway, thank you, Diedrich.
All right, so next up for the Bulldogs, they have a quick turnaround. They're traveling to Nia Bay tomorrow. The Roughriders play at league-leading Bainbridge on Tuesday. Our next broadcast is Tuesday when the Shelton girls host Tumwater. Tip-off in the Mini-Dome is 7 o'clock. Our next North Mason broadcast is February 3rd when the North Mason girls host Capital. I always like to see Liz Canwright's team in her coaching ability. She'll be here. Let's see, will that do it for us here in Belfair tonight, Jerry?
That will do it.
All right, my thanks to Jerry Apple and Daryl White for their help with tonight's game. Also, a big thank you to North Mason Athletic Director Rob Thomas and the staff here in Belfair for always giving us a table. Like the table. That's great. Final game. Final again for the girls' game. Port Angeles 58, North Mason 38. And earlier in the boys' game, North Mason 67, Port Angeles 66 in overtime. We will talk to you from Shelton Tuesday night. You've been watching the high school sports on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.
The preceding presentation on Mason Web TV, powered by HCC, has been brought to you by Hood Canal Communications, committed to providing quality services that exceed customer expectations in voice, video, data, and customer service, keeping our community connected since 1934. Mason County Public Health and Human Services Prevention Education Partners Substance Abuse Prevention Coalition. Mason PUD 3, connecting our community with safe, reliable, economical, and sustainable services 24/7. The Conklin team at Windermere Real Estate. When it comes to real estate, nothing compares to local knowledge. Mason County Public Utility District Number 1, Washington State's first public utility district, proudly serving the Hood Canal in Mason County since 1935. And Mason Health, united community, empowered people, exceptional health.
Thanks for watching Mason Web TV, powered by HCC.